They watch, they hate, then they copy.
Deeper than the grind. I just wanna know what's on a real man's mind. I ain't tryna guess you, stress you, or finesse you. Petty red, just wanna bless you. See what's really in your mental, not the armor or the mask that you wrestle. But that inner voice that whispers when it's gentle. Got my ears wide, heart open, no shade, so focused. No judgment in this room, you can express your pain. Tell me what it's like to carry all that weight. Be the rock, the leader, but still feel the strain. Talk to me, king. I ain't here to fix, just here to stop choking every bit. You ain't gotta rhyme or keep it slick. I'm listening deep, I wanna hear what makes you tick. Blueprint to a man's thoughts starts by listening. Let him speak truth, no fear, no imprisoning. Open space, real talk, red, just vibing here. Trying to know the heart that beats beneath the man's skin. Yeah, I just wanna know your mind. Every corner, every climb. You ain't gotta hide behind, just let it go. Take your time. Tell me about your fears and flaws, your hopes and desires. Did your past teach you silence or teach you to clutch? What do you dream when the world ain't tough? What do you need when the strong ain't enough? Where's the joy that you bury in the grind? What fears dance in the back of your mind? Who taught you love? Who taught you war? What's the wound you still trying to ignore? You ain't soft for expressing what's inside. That's king energy, that's real pride. Petty red ain't scared of your tears or your crimes. I'm here to witness, not just rhyme. So a man's thoughts starts by listening, not by pushing, pressing or conditioning. Stay sacred, it's gone glistening. Truth in your tone, I find strength in it. Yeah, I just wanna know your soul, not just what you control. This ain't no casual stroll. I'm here for the truth, yeah, the whole truth. No interruptions, no shoulda said. Say it raw, say it how it's in your head. You ain't gotta bleed, just speak your mind. I'll hold the story, every word you said. So when you ready, I'm still here. A woman with ears that don't just hear. I build temples with your truth, cause knowing you, that's the proof. Blueprint to a man's thoughts starts by listening.
Everybody, welcome to Red Lipstick Vibes, where the vibe is always positive. How y'all doing on tonight?
Good.
Hey, brothers, what's going on? What's going on? I'm late. You are now on 2-second punishment.
That's crazy.
What's going on, brothers? How y'all doing on this Wednesday? Is this the third Wednesday of the month or the second? Second Wednesday.
Second
Second.
Yeah.
Oh, turn your volume up, Uncle Ricky. So how y'all feeling? How y'all feeling out there? Thank you guys for tuning in to Blueprint to the Man's Thought, is where I get to question and torture the brothers. Yes. Because I'm always seeing something. All right. Okay. Shouts out to everybody that's tuning in. Make sure y'all hit that like button on all sides, and view on somebody else's channel. Come back over here and hit my like button, all that other good stuff. Y'all know the show goes always the same. What I want? Oh yeah. Uncle Ricky, you be messing because that vertical thing be messing me up. Hold on 1 second. Which one? Oh, there it is. Show goes is always the same. 15 memberships and $100 towards the Paper Towel Fund. And at Cash App Realistic Vibe, at PayPal Realistic Vibe. So make sure you and support each of the channels that are simulcasting. Okay, guys? Support. Let's get started because we got some things to talk about. Let's get the elephant out the room. CEO told me a little information that the ceasefire is over. Thoughts?
It was over until it wasn't.
Uncle Rick, you low, bro.
Turn you low, Uncle Ricky.
Oh, my shit on max.
Somebody forgot to tell Israel that it was over.
Well, I think when you was doing your review,
Check.
oh, there you go. You real good now. When you were doing your review, CEO, someone said after Trump said that we had a ceasefire, I think Iran bombed Israel like right after he said it. And the next thing you know, they yeah. So yeah, I was like, oh wow. So Uncle Ricky don't care.
No.
Anybody else got anything on it? Like, thoughts on it? Do you think I got a question. Do you think this is going to affect us in any way? Like, not necessarily long term, but within the next few months, within the next year? What do you think the effects of it would be?
Well, so far they said a cost of a barrel dropped $20.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. As long as we don't do nothing, I think we'll be fine.
Okay. Anybody else?
I mean, the ramifications for this is going to be big, but it's going to be so big that it's not going to affect the everyday person. What I mean by that is that the actual structure of the powers that are not going to be anymore. That's what I think. I think it's going to be some heavy movement in who holds the throne now. So but it ain't going to affect us. The new world order that they had planned ain't going to work now. So it's going to be a new world order, and we still going to go to work and we still going to buy the hot gas. So,
Okay.
So gas back now where it was when Biden was in office.
Right.
Basically, it got me going in circles.
Y'all see, like this ain't our fight. That's what y'all understand. It's not our fight. Stop worrying about that shit.
Yeah, it's not.
It ain't got nothing to do with you for real. It's business between you. It ain't got nothing to do with you.
Facts.
Yeah.
You still got to go. I still got to go to work in the morning.
Right.
I don't understand this. Like, bro, and what drive me crazy is y'all live here.
Yeah.
What I heard it's really the insurance companies that's not letting the boats do the straight.
It's business.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
That makes sense though.
Look, look, stop. Think of this, right? They can raise and lower gas prices or oil prices on a rumor.
Yes.
Who control that? Who control that?
Right. Mm-hmm.
And if you want to be more specific, I mean, we have our own reserves of oil.
Yes.
Venezuela has its own reserves of oil.
Listen to what I'm saying. Right. Who controls the price of gas?
I don't even know.
Who controls the price of gas? Y'all think it's the government? BP is the biggest company in the world.
Right.
And Shell right after them.
This is business.
Yeah, Exxon's here because Exxon is here.
Everybody just got different clients.
Yep.
Which side of business you want to be on? You smart guys. Which side of business y'all want to be on?
The more profitable side.
Get out your feelings. They don't give a damn about how you feel about nothing. Y'all ain't figured that out yet? They don't give a damn about how you feel about nothing. How you gonna get them groceries next week? Y'all be worried about the wrong shit. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. So, brother, you got anything on it? What's your thoughts? Are you frozen, brother?
He look like you might.
It look like
he froze. Yeah, he froze.
Shouts out to the copper. Okay. Copper cup. Okay.
Keep that water moving. You got to keep that water moving.
Oh, I have a spinner.
Shout out to the pickle jar. Keep yourself hydrated at all times.
Okay. Stop drinking out of those plastics, y'all. Get y'all some copper, okay? And I will be making copper jewelry soon.
Obey your thirst. Obey your thirst, you know.
No.
Hey, did somebody hit Sean up?
Oh,
That boy got a sponsor. Man, CEO moving, man. He got Sprite. That's crazy.
he must. I don't know. Oh,
That's
okay.
crazy.
He figured it out.
I didn't even know he was froze.
Right. He probably was talking. Didn't know he was frozen.
That boy been down.
So I saw something in one of these little group chats or whatever. I hate Donald Trump group chats, and they said that they're not paying taxes.
Okay.
How you gonna not pay? Okay, you got it. All right. Good luck.
Okay.
It's like hundreds of them in there saying it's this movement that's going around to not pay taxes.
How though?
I guess not filing or something. I don't know.
Right. They gonna take away the money from the people that they say they supposedly looking after, which is the destitute and the people on food stamps, right? The people y'all say we should be worried about.
TSA, yeah.
Yeah.
They have no idea how this thing works.
Right.
It's ignorance at its finest.
It's crazy. So there's this thing where they're doing, we're not paying taxes anymore. Taxes, this and that. And I'm like, okay, all right.
Y'all barely work. Let's keep it funky.
Not barely work. Oh Lord.
He's not wrong, you know.
Let's keep it funky. Like, we gotta stop this lying, bro. We gotta stop this lying.
Right.
Y'all see me on YouTube in the daytime. What I'm doing?
Driving to the next
all right. Jobs.
Right. You see most of these people here on YouTube, they at their house.
Right.
I'm gonna keep it funky with y'all. Yeah. Y'all be worried about the wrong shit.
Okay, let me take a deep breath. Hey, Edie man.
You muted, big dog.
How you doing?
About why they can't be lazy.
How y'all doing? I thought she liked me muted. That's why I try to stay muted. I might get on her nerves sometimes. She been trying to find ways to keep me. She said, "You ain't cammed up. I'm safe this week, but this week I'm in the camera."
All right, Edie man. I'm okay. I need you to slap. Look,
I'm still waiting on everybody to slide for Jesus.
Is anybody talking?
You muted.
We were all muted.
Yeah, she was muted. Okay, I was like,
muted.
I was like, she over there talking. I don't know what she's saying.
Stream y'all has been really weird. Like when you do a clip, it keeps you muted for some reason. So like you gotta unmute yourself instead of like automatically unmuting people. Stream y'all been doing some weird stuff. I don't know.
I'm just here to tell my truth. Please don't hold it against me, Red Lipstick Vibes.
What you telling
I know
your
my
truth?
I'm just telling you, I know people don't like my truth, but I'm just telling my truth and how I see the world. I thought everybody got that right. Some men see it different. I just see it. I just see it a little bit different.
You say something like that sitting up here if somebody say the word shame around you about girls or hoes, you go crazy and lose your mind.
I ain't never lost my mind.
How you gonna say that? Yeah,
a couple of
times. I've
seen
you yelling and screaming at the top of your lungs, man.
I always yell. I was in the military.
To a person who don't do that, that's losing your mind to me.
But I'm telling you, that's
screaming at the top of your lungs.
That's what I'm telling you is you that's not what I'm doing. When I was in basic training, I had drill sergeant yell and scream all the time. They did not lose their mind. They was under control. I get that
from across the street,
to a civilian.
From across the street, a smart person and a dummy arguing, you can't tell the difference.
I get that. No, I'm not. I'm just trying to give people a better perspective. I come from loud people. And sometimes when you get around my people, they loud when they play spades. They loud with everything they do. That's just who we are. I think you come from a more reserved group, and I might be wrong. And so sometimes when we see people personalities, we say since those are opposite, they try to categorize it. And I'm just telling you that I believe it's incorrect. That's all I'm saying, brother.
Okay, I got you. So your initial point was
Do you have anything on what we were discussing? We were kind of touching on um, the ceasefire is over and people not paying taxes because they don't like Trump.
Yeah, and the gas. Don't forget the
Yeah,
gas.
yeah. I really, when it comes down to Trump, it's damn if you do, damn if you don't. Right? I heard people saying, "Oh, Trump, you got to figure out these gas prices." Oh, he doing it in Washington. I can't speak from other places. We saw gas drop almost 80 cents, right? And it might be temporary, but what I believe is people. It's not really about what Trump is doing because I actually think he's doing a good job from my perspective. I just think that people have a hate from him, and when you got a hate for somebody, it's nothing that person can do right in people's eyes, in my opinion.
I agree with that.
I can also agree with that as well. With people having a bias, already set bias. I mean, we can even say the same thing for the Democratic Party when they were trying to give us Kamala or give themselves Kamala. The way they presented it made a lot of people feel a type of way. So even if they wanted to vote against Trump, it's like, y'all basically did the thing that you said you wouldn't do. Like you said you the party that let us choose, and you literally last second pulled the rug from underneath us and said, here she go. So I think that your sentiment for that, people just having a personality that's set to, whatever their prerequisites are or their predispositions. Yeah, I can agree with that.
Well, and listen, I'm the guy that says that Trump couldn't be the man. That's why he had to be the woman twice. Listen, let's be clear. He ain't never beat a man for president. Let's be clear. The only reason he's president is because he beat a woman twice, right?
He's right, you know.
Huh?
You're right.
So I understand the dynamics, but what I do is I remove myself and I ask myself to look at what's going on. So when it comes down to America siding with Israel, right? What we know is America have always sided with Israel. This is what people don't understand is if I can go back 100 years, I don't know a time that America and Israel was on two different sides of a war. And so me understanding that, this is how I like to explain it. Even if we go down to Uncle Rick's neighborhood and Uncle Rick got a problem with my cousins, I'm jumping in. I know some people say that's not how they do it in other states, but I don't have to really have all the information to know that me and my cousin Rodney, we came together, we leaving together, right? That's just how I was raised in Georgia. And so when we start seeing other people, Britain said the same thing. We ain't got nothing to do with this, but we gonna back America because you know what? That's like our cousin. So in my mind, when I'm seeing these wars and I'm seeing these things play out, and me also having a military background, we gonna side with the people that we have been loyal to for the last 100 years. Why would we?
I agree.
Okay, anybody else on those things? Then we can get started on my questions. Everybody good on Trump and the oil and the war, all that other good stuff.
Yeah.
All right, so we can move on. All right, so if you have not seen the thumbnail, our OG of the space, Mr. Angry Man, had a conversation the other day, and he was on his panel and he discussed this, and he even said it on the show that we were on together on the Blueprint when he came up. It's in the commercial as well when he says he believes that the worst of us outbred the best of us. Right? So he sparked another conversation about this, and we've heard Anton say it before that the black community or the black culture is trash. Who is V Gata? Anybody know who V Gata is?
He's somebody. He be on my channel. I don't know.
Vagoda. Yeah. I never seen him actually before. Just that logo.
Yeah, you have to be on camera, whoever you are. Yeah. And it sparked the whole conversation about the black community and our representation to the world, basically. So my first question to you is, let's get a clear understanding what black culture is. So going around, what is Black culture to each one of you guys? Starting with brother number one and going around.
Damn, I'm first.
Yes.
Damn, what is Black culture? From my lens, Afrocentricity, community, tribe, love, God, being poor, and struggle as a rite of passage. Yeah, in my opinion.
Okay. CEO, what is Black culture?
I think I could give you two perspectives of what I think it is, right? Growing up, Black culture was Sunday dinner at grandma's house all the time, meetups with our cousins, heavily family oriented. But as I got older, it seemed to evolve into like degeneracy. You know, we it seemed like it shifted to being cool, being trendy, a heavy focus on getting popular and doing just things that just wasn't beneficial.
Okay. Brother Jeremy.
To me, Black culture is how Black people love, how they create, how they think, how they move, how they set trends, how they are the taste makers for most things, how they allow coolness to be injected anywhere. At the same time, Black culture can be the projects, government assistance, issues at home. You know, it could be a lot of things, but basically, it's just the experience of Black people in America specifically. That's what I think it is. It can be good or bad. Honestly, it's just the canvas in which the picture is painted on.
Okay. Brother Mickey.
What was the question?
What is Black culture to you?
Nigga shit.
Hey, that works too. I thought I went on my eloquent.
Because I'm just saying.
Oh man.
I think those other segments, right? They apply, but to who? Right? Again, those things that everybody spit, and shout out to my bros, right? Those fall into the minorities, not the majority. Right? The truth is, when you think black culture, you think nigga shit. Now we can play the hey, we can play the colorism game, right? The board game colorism with Uno reverse cards, and say it's this good faction of it. But to be honest with you, Black culture is nigga shit. Nobody going through with a fork picking out the little bits and saying, "Ooh, no." They look at it, they see nigga shit. And what's the majority of stuff that's being showed that they say encompasses Black culture? Is it the Black family sitting having Sunday dinner with Big Mama out there working? That ain't it.
It didn't used to be like that, Rick. It used to be better back then. We all agree that it's evolved into something crazy now, but as a whole, it didn't used to be like that.
Interesting.
So our people holding on to the past, that's a lie. That's not in the present, right? To get to the future.
The sad part is the majority of us are. The majority of us want the tradition, but we don't know how to do it, and we're trying to do something.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Your big mama, your papa showed you. What you mean?
There ain't no big mamas no more.
Damn sure ain't.
Why is that?
I understand it. It's a
I'm
reason.
with you, Rick. I get you. I'm with you, Rick. I'm just, it's a sad thing, but
I'm saying, bro, this the problem. This the problem. Like we're trying to tell y'all, it's just what it is. I'm not trying to hurt nobody's feelings. Until everybody's honest about what's going on, we ain't gonna never get nowhere.
Hmm.
We not. It's just like people in your real life. Until you honest about where you at, you ain't moving. You gonna stay there. Black culture is nigga shit. We remember when it was ABCD, right?
Mhm.
You remember it, but no.
Okay. Eat a man, what you got, man?
Yeah, I got a little different take. I think black culture is trend setting. A lot of other people follow our culture. I also believe that black culture is a lot of things that we don't want to give credit to, like working together like the Divine Nine do, especially in Atlanta, DC, Texas. When you start looking at the grade of us, especially when you start seeing the college educated of us, the top tiers of us, um, I think it's so much more than what people look at. Is it negativity in black culture? I haven't found a culture on earth that didn't have negativity in it, but it's easy to look at them as perfect when we on the outside of these cultures. But what I have really kind of looked at it is food. It's how we talk. Black people got their own language. One thing that I learned about black culture is we always going to have the dysfunction in black culture. I don't think that would never go away. But then I also can see the good in black culture. I'm in an area where the black people get together, and I seen 1,000 black people in business in the state of Washington, even though that's a very anecdotal for the United States. I've traveled and seen, went to like cigar conferences, black owned cigars. I think now black culture, if we look at it from a bigger glance, from a business aspect, I think we have grown bigger than we ever been before. But I still got to understand that in black culture, it's still baby mama's culture. I still understand that it's fatherless child culture. I still understand all of these things not being married and shack up culture. That's black culture too. And so when I'm looking at black culture, I have an option. I can look to the left or look to the right. And I know there's dysfunction one way and there's greatness in the other, but all of it black culture. Sometimes in these conversations, we try to discredit the good in black culture. And one thing, I'm well traveled. I've been to Asian countries. I've been to all these places around the world. And what I learned is everywhere I go, people are trying to look like black people. They're dressing like black people. They even talking like black people. So I think black culture is live and direct today. We just got some bad apples, but I think every culture got it.
Appreciate that. Appreciate that chime in. I hear what you guys are saying from both sides. But I think the conversation becomes what we've been talking about for the past few years, the minority or the majority. I believe it boils down to, because like I said, I could see everybody's side of the spectrum. We just had a engineers convention here in Baltimore, and you guys would be surprised at how many young black engineers there are coming up. And it's a dynamic, but it's kind of twofold. We sit in here because there's not a lot of streams on you, Eden Man, or you, Rick, or me, the married men that actually have families. It's more streams on fluff and nonsense. So that has a lot to do with it. But at the same time, when we talk about black culture, I was trying to name things that were like undertone defining things. Yeah, baby mothers and black engineers, they're all parts of subparts of the culture, but the culture is, like I said, being poor. I say that because I look at biopics and movies of celebrities and read books of people who went from rags to riches. How many black people in America didn't go from rags to riches? I'll tell you, Queen Latifah and Whitney Houston. Everybody else was poor. It's a commonality. no matter they was sports, entertainment. Like us being poor is why we sell drugs, is why we don't have big weddings. We don't have weddings because we poor. Our girl want a wedding. I don't have the money to get it for her. I'm just gonna leave and find me a bitch that don't need a wedding and fuck on her for a little bit. Like all of these things are subplots of not having money. So when I say culture and family and God, all of these things are at the foundation, and being poor is why we see what we see. And when we get down to the minority or the majority, we cannot say the majority of us are the ones that are pushing the culture forward. It's the minority of us. It's those bad apples that spoil the whole bunch. And again, until the good apples get celebrated and all we do is do reactions and re-reactions and re-reactions to the bad apples, how we ever gonna get the good apples to flourish?
Okay, let me ask you a question then. So is the analogy that I put before, which is being a plate, the way that you're talking about it now is more like a, for lack of better words, a pyramid, right? So the better qualities that E-Man was talking about, that I alluded to, that CEO alluded to, and you agreed to, that's probably higher up on the pyramid, right? It's harder to achieve, yet it is there. Maybe rooted in history, something like that. But the majority, as you're speaking, the foundation, God, poor, and then we move up, right? Is that what you're trying to say?
For the most part.
I can agree with that.
I wouldn't disagree with that.
Yeah, and I'm the guy, Mr. He said, I'm the grab him by the bootstrap guy. I'm the get it out of the mud. Black people can do better. And I learned something this last year.
Hold on, E. You said you was in the military?
Yes, sir.
What mud you got it out of?
You said what mud did I get it out of?
Yeah, you was in the military. Isn't that called Uncle Sam?
Well, I had created a level of success before the military.
So help me understand.
So, before I was a business owner before I went into the military. I had already touched a certain amount of money. Like it was a reason when I got to the military, I was literally, they was like, how are you buying cars? I remember I had a whole conversation with my commander. It was like, you going to buy these cars cash? I know for a fact the money that you making in the military, you should not be able to do these things. So I had shout out to my mother and my father. My mother and my father, they backed me on everything. I remember when I first got into the club industry, my mother said, don't worry, we'll put it in our name and let you run it. Like, so that's what I'm saying is that I've been hustling for my whole life. I know.
No, you haven't. You haven't got it out the mud. Like, see the shit that you telling me? You didn't get nothing out no fucking mud, bro. My mother died when I was 9. I ain't never had no lawsuit. I ain't never had no inheritance. I ain't never had no military, and I ain't got no city job. I got out the mud. The mud is when nobody helps you. The mud is dirty. Not mommy when daddy is gonna buy it for me and I'ma run it, or I got my Uncle Sam to give me a lower APR rate and a lower finance rate on my mortgage and my HELOC and all of that while I'm in the military. You ain't getting nothing out no mud.
I get it, but now you arguing that your mud was dirtier than mine. I'm not knocking
I'm
that you got.
ain't
Hold on.
getting it out no mud. Mud
So
is dirt. You didn't get no help from nobody.
No, listen, hold on. Let me help you understand.
Uncle Sam. Like,
hold on,
this
but
shit is wild to me.
No,
I
hear
get
you
talk this crazy shit all the time, and when it's not lining up tonight. I'm here tonight, and then that shit not lining up, bro.
That's perfectly fine, brother. What I am telling you is, we started with no money. My mom ain't had no money. My daddy ain't had no money. I remember when I went to go get a lawnmower, and I started going around my neighborhood trying to raise money for my first business. And I went to barbershops and said, can I just sweep your floors for $25? Can I, like, I get what you're saying. I think your life was harder than mine. I'm not even arguing that point. But what I'm saying is, if we had nothing, nobody gave me nothing. I literally started reaching out to the young kids in the neighborhood, and I said, hey, I'm gonna go negotiate the houses. I just need you to go and push the lawnmower. I'm gonna pay for the gas and the equipment for you to do it. That was my first job, and I was doing it at 12. So I'm not arguing that your story might be more muddier than mine. But if I started with nothing, and just because my mama was willing to put her name on a paper, but it was my money, you can't argue with me that I didn't get it out the mud. So that's the point. That's the point that I'm saying is I get that some people they're more muddier. Their boots got more mud on it, right? I understand. I understand what you're saying when you're saying, "Hey, I didn't have a parent to do that." Believe it or not, I was opening that club regardless. Either I was gonna do it one way or the other, with their name or somebody else's name. We was gonna put somebody's name on that building. And so the point I just want you to understand is when people hear my story, they say my story was a little bit more rougher, my story was a little bit more muddier. That doesn't mean that I didn't come out the mud, Mr. He said.
Indeed. Indeed.
And so then going into the military, me going into the military, that just was a leverage to be able to take my life to the next level. I was already on an upward trend before the military was even talked about.
So this is my last question. My last question. What was your inspiration to join the military?
Yeah,
Yeah, my inspiration. So, long story short, the club that I was running got shot up. Shot up. I started getting some lawsuits and different things like that. And I went to go have a conversation with this guy that I respected. He did 20 years in the military. He was just a level of wisdom in my life at that time. And he told me something. He said, "I know you never thought about going to the military." He said, "But I think you're gonna be dead in the next 3 years, the lifestyle you living." And I wasn't selling no drugs. I wasn't doing, it was just the type of environment that I was around. He said, "Hey, you know what? I know this sounds crazy to you. 4 years, I want you to go to this recruiter's office and I want you to just tell them that you need to see a different perspective. I know you got money, young man. I know that." He said, "I'm having this conversation with you because I care about your life." And I just respected that man so much that I listened. I didn't join the military for the brokest I ever been with me being in the military. I had made way more. If you pull up a military pay chart, that was the less money I made being in the military. So I didn't go to the military because I was looking for no school, because I was paying for my own college. Because I was in college before, like I was doing all the stuff that people say that they need the military for. I went there because I respected a man that I highly respect that said that I needed something different in my life.
I appreciate you sharing, man. Thank you.
So, but the biggest thing when we get back to the conversation is I agree with you, Mr. He said. We do start poor. But I learned that it is a system that is against us. That was the point that I was making. We just opened, I'm here in Tacoma, Washington. We opened up a store. I own a store. We opened up a store in Auburn where all the white folks at. No problem. When I decided I was going to open up a store in the middle of the hood, guess what? The city was against me. I would start getting fines that I'd never seen before. And then I realized that it is a system out here that don't want black people to really help black people get ahead. It wasn't about the money. All my investors was black and we was good. So I understand that it is a system that we try to ignore today, that we say, don't try to stop black people from getting ahead. I think that's BS with what I went through for this last year.
So, Edie, did you answer what you thought black culture was? Did you answer
Yes,
that?
ma'am.
Y'all was all over it. I was,
Yes, ma'am. I did answer that.
Everybody answered?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So, I heard a lot of you guys were mentioning, like Uncle Rick said, it's the ratchetness, right? Do you guys think that how should I phrase it? Because I don't want to get into what Angry Man said first, but anyway, we're going to evolve into it anyway. So, we know how the culture used to be back in the day, right? You know, big mama family, you know, children being, you know, successful, black community coming together, the village type thing, and now we have this. How what do you think caused this evolution of what the black culture is now? I because people, I think I put that in the chat, in the poll. People are saying it's the media, it's social media, and then people just, you know,
Can I
being
be
right.
honest?
What
Red, can I be honest?
all into what people are seeing today?
Uh, I just think that it was a lot of dysfunction going on in the black community. Like when we was together, uh, being honest, like I said, I don't know about y'all, but we heard in Georgia, it might be a Georgia thing. He had that uncle that was doing stuff like it was a reason that we start distancing the black community. And I get that we want to blame it on the media, the feminists, all those things was bad for the black community. I am not saying that those things was good. But the black community, when it was together, it was a lot of dysfunction, secrets inside. Like, hey, I heard it growing up. Hey, you don't talk about what's going on in this house. I might be the only one, and I'm just want to be transparent and honest. To is that it's a lot of things when we was together. It was a lot of hidden secrets, and I think that when people start growing up, people's like, nah, I ain't down with letting my kids go to what you call a house, and she got that uncle staying with her. I think that those things, or not even just the men, because it's not a men. I know families. I was talking to a young gentleman. He was telling me about how it was an auntie touching the little boys, and that was supposed to be the secret in the black community. So, and when I start having these, I remember when I was 14, 15 years old, messing with a 35, 40-year-old woman. It was a lot of stuff going on in the black community that when people start growing up, they start distancing themselves and say, hey, you know what? I don't want my kids to go through what I went through.
Okay. So, but if, well, how many, I put it like this, how many of you guys, I know Uncle Ricky took a trip because he always says the ratchet. How many of you guys think that it is, the black culture is um, messy, trash, toxic, um, dysfunctional? How many think that the culture where it is today is that?
I do.
I do too.
I will
Jared?
say that yes, it is.
And I
Mm,
think it from well, I wasn't even around at the time, but I think it started when our boys came back from Vietnam.
mm,
Speak
You
on
feel
it,
me?
D.
And they wasn't allowed to get economic opportunities when they got back. Going into the military at that time seemed to have been the thing to do. And then the pimps, the hoes, the drugs from back in the early 70s. And then it just amplified until it got to the 2000s and just reached a point of no return.
mm.
And I would say I think we're using the word culture wrong. I don't think it's the culture that changed black people, our personal culture. I believe it's the conditions. Kind of like what CEO said about coming back after serving your country and then you're not getting the benefits you're supposed to get, even though it was in your contract to get. I'm talking about public housing where it was incentivized for black men not to be in the house. I'm talking about redlining. I'm talking about school systems. I'm talking about all this stuff that made it the conditions. And what did we do? We evolved. We did what we always do. We figured out a way to survive. If that meant that now I gotta sell stuff on the side of the street just to make a living, so be it. If that means that I gotta sell somebody, so be it. If that means that I have to go to school and become an athlete, so be it. So that's why I think like the question itself, yes, if we take it just how people normally talk about it on YouTube, yes, culture is trash. But if we really get into it, it's not the people, it's the condition. No, we're not victims, but we are still coming out of what was created for us. We still got ghettos, right?
Anybody
Uncle
else?
Rick. Uncle Rick.
What was the question?
Do you? Well, I already know what Uncle Ricky said. Uncle Ricky said the culture was ratchet, so he's all right.
No, I'm saying like, hey, shout out to y'all that have hope, man. Shout out to y'all. Hope is a beautiful thing when used correctly. You know what I'm saying? I think it all started with the with one word, independence. I think that's where it really started.
Mhm.
Independence, right? And the money. I want to talk about money. Money's always been needed. There's always some form of currency, whether it's a gold current all the way down to spices, salt, pepper, right? A means of exchange is going to always be needed, right? But when that need turned into a love of, that's when it was all over. When that understanding of need, right? Man, we understand we need money, right?
Mm-hmm.
We need money. We got, we got bills to pay. We got families to take. But I don't love money. I don't love it. I wouldn't sell my firstborn child for no money, right? I wouldn't let no man touch me for no money.
Oh,
Right? Now take that mentality, right? That a man's supposed to have as far as honor goes with money, and put that in a independent woman's mindset.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what's crazy, right? Listen to this, right? Everybody want to say with our culture, it's all encompassing. It reaches out, right? Then why is it that we only get recognized and seen for the bad shit that's in our culture? You know why? Because the bad shit don't override the good shit. So y'all, I understand y'all got y'all. Hey, do y'all thing, do y'all thing. And I'm gonna say, I don't believe you. You need more people. I ain't make it this way. I handled mine. See, that's where people think. We think and speak from our own level of understanding, right? You think because you do what you're supposed to do, everybody else do.
yeah.
I'm
Right?
not as naive to think that, but
I'm not saying you are, right? I'm saying that's how people come to their understandings,
yeah.
right? You out here doing it on your own. Wait a minute. You out here doing it on your own. Yay, black culture. Yay, 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 tribes. Yay, community. You made it. I'm proud of you. I made it. I'm proud of you. Hey, Sean, you made it. I'm proud of you. Y'all think y'all the majority. Jeremy just said it's still projects, ain't it? It's still hoods, ain't it? That's why I asked y'all last week, how many of y'all still stay in the hood? You got your family the fuck up out of there. Who is y'all talking to? All y'all do is lie. Stop lying. It's not necessary. Look outside your fucking door. Look in your family, the people you don't fuck with because they can't elevate their mindset and they still doing goofy shit. But y'all got it though.
So for the ones that think that don't think the culture is trash, or then and Uncle Ricky kind of touched on it. Then why are the worst behaviors the most visible and celebrated?
That's a part of my answer. It's just all encompassing when I look to the left and to the right, like the women, the men, the church, the music, and what we celebrate above all else, like television. Art is imitating life, and life is imitating art, and it's all trash. Like it's no more positive influences. It's no old souls. I say all of this stuff like circular because it's just so sad, and it's true. For me though, specifically, West Coast music in the 90s, Ice Cube, NWA, all of that. That's I did streams on it. I stand on it because we
Gangster
were
rap.
dancing. We were dancers in the 80s and the 90s. It was Kid and Play. It was about Tribe Called Quest. It was a lot of dancing and expressing Afrocentricity. But when a bitch is a bitch and fuck the police, like that set a trajectory. And although they had a few talented people out there doing it, once the other people got a hold of it, the ones that were just cantankerous and gangbanging glorified, it transcended to the East and we adopted it. And then the South has something to say, and they could hardly even talk, but they had something to say. And we adopted all of this stuff and kind of started to celebrate it. And we are where we are now. But all of it started with the West Coast and Ice Cube and Eazy-E. Sorry, y'all, I had to say it.
Yeah, but if you listen to like, what's the guy
Jennings?
name? No, not Life Jennings. What's that old school dude? Bobby Womack, right? It's the same type of music. It just was a different genre. It was the same degenerate stuff. If you really go back and listen to it, it's the same stuff. So
no, I got you. I got you. I mean, Bobby Womack, he was, that was a whole nother story. But
yeah,
it's the glorification and the wave that it kind of started for me. I'm not, attacking them specifically, but it's the ninjas for life that came after them, the kind of B-rated West Coast. It started to become a thing.
Yeah, like you said, the
just
trajectory
glorifying
changed.
the worst you could talk, the worst thing you could say, the worst 187 scenario you could put together, and it just started to become
so
like this competition.
It's so easy to sell.
So right, I mean, again, so now is that them or is that us?
You see what I'm saying?
So now it's why I say it's all encompassing. When I look around, what we glorify, this is why we've been yelling for the last 6 years. Like, we've been glorifying it. We trying to tell people, like, your kids are seeing you glorify the craziest shit. What you think they're gonna do? Like, these things are going to trickle down and have a ripple effect. And we're seeing it, and we can't say it's the minority. We can't, because again, the minority are not being celebrated. They not being none of that. It's the worst of us that get reacted to the most and celebrated the most and get the contracts, and like it's nuts. So that's why my answer is the whole culture.
You sit up here and argue this point when every one of y'all done said at one point, good don't sell.
Okay, let me offer this as a
don't sell.
Let me offer this as a counterpoint. Then I can use an actual example, the Houston Rodeo, right? So we had an influx of horse activity and young and YN shit, right? We just keep it 100. That's what happened. So the problem wasn't that they were there. The problem is that all the good people, all the good black people that have been coming for years, if you want to just put a label on them, didn't say nothing. They expected for somebody else to do something. And I honestly think that's another trait of our black culture. If you just want to get specific, we know, but we don't tell. So there could actually be good people, but they're not saying anything.
Everybody knows, right?
I know.
Come on, let's talk. Right?
Yeah, everybody knows, but do they say something? It's the problem.
No. Listen. Linda, listen. Okay. Right. Again, this what you're describing right now as black culture is putting off the responsibility of somebody else on the person who's responsible. Right? I shouldn't have to say shit to a grown person. Why? Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying, right? This is what the black culture is, in a nutshell, what you just did, right? Yeah, these people out here fucking up, but ain't nobody say nothing, right? But didn't those people that's fucking up have mamas and daddies just like you?
I gotta be honest, some of them didn't. If we go off the example we just had on the panel, some of them
when I'm speaking in generals, right?
Okay, well,
I mean they had somebody there, right?
For the most part, yes.
Right, they had somebody there. And I've said many a times on this panel, somebody told you what the right thing was. You just didn't want to listen.
I can agree to that. Yeah. Okay.
Right. So this is what I'm saying, right? We can't continue to try to save people who don't want to be saved. It's a saying in the Bible, right? You separate the tares from the wheat.
Correct.
Right? Stop trying to save these hoes. Stop asking these hoes to be what they don't want to be wives. They don't want why that's why would I explain myself to you for what?
I mean, but ain't nobody telling them to not be hoes. We saying move out the way of the people who want to be wives. We saying settle with your results that you not gonna get a husband. So why they even here? Because again,
Because wholesale.
we came here.
It's wholesale.
But
Listen to what I'm saying.
They don't need
That's
to
black
be
culture.
here though.
I know. Listen to what I'm saying. We're talking about black culture. That's black culture. These people that don't know shit, right? Speaking of, because we all speaking off our anecdotal experience. Fuck what you heard.
Yeah, that's true.
That's
right?
a fact. That's a fact.
They sell. And what did you say about the NWA situation? Is that on them or is that on the people that's buying?
Right.
Now let's expand that across the multiverse of niggerism.
Okay.
Do they gotta buy Louis Vuitton?
No.
Do they gotta have a G-Wagon?
Nope.
No.
Right? Does Sexy Red have to do what she does?
Mm-mm.
The way to get rich is what, Sean? You either slang rock, rap, or got a wicked jump shot.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
Who is y'all talking to? Keep lying. It's cool. We're going to keep having these conversations and going around in circles because this is what niggas do.
Well,
talk about the same shit and don't nothing ever get accomplished. When everybody know what's going on.
Yeah. I'll say this. You alluded earlier about hope, right? So the only reason that I have this hope is because I bought into the culture. Let me explain why. I have a wife that's black. I have 2 boys. So for me, I can't just accept the fact that they're going to be into some shitty situation. So I got to do everything I can do for them. And then at the same time, I have to hope that everybody or the majority will turn around, or at least the people that they're involved in can do that. So for me, it's a part of the program. I have to make sure that I at least got enough in my tank to keep telling them to do the right thing.
Right.
To not let them listen to certain things.
Do your job. I understand. But listen to what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
Listen to what I'm saying. Do you believe that you're the majority?
No. No. But I have to hope that eventually.
Hope is the most dangerous word in the English dictionary.
You're right. But it also gives the most power too. If you got something to hope for, dream boards, as we like to call it, you write on the board, you work for it. I can only hope that other people get their stuff together. It does not mean that I rely on them to get their stuff together. It means that I do like what I'm doing right now. Make sure that if we need to get out the country, we can go. If this is truly going to be trash, then we won't be here. Real talk. But if it starts progressing the way it needs to progress, or if we can find a community that's like-minded, because like you said, it is the majority, but there are minorities of areas that have the same mindset. If we can find that, then that's good. Because at the end of the day, I got to raise 2 productive black men. Not no YN 0.20, some productive black men. So that's why I might seem a little jaded, because right now, honestly.
No. I'm the jaded one. You see what I'm saying? You're not jaded. I'm the jaded one. I'm just saying what it is. And again, I'm not saying it's not that I don't believe our people can't be great. I think we're the smartest dummies on the planet.
Facts. Now I agree with that 1000%.
You see what I'm saying? I'm not saying that. I'm saying the word, what's the word to young people? Motion.
Mm-hmm.
It's not enough motion. If we're trying to tell at home, I don't talk because I know if something happens, I know what I got to do.
Facts.
Right. So I understand it. I understand that I used to be there. That's why it's so easy for me to spot. And I ain't gonna argue with your belief system. That's your belief. But time will tell.
Yeah.
Shouts out for Beans being in the building. Hey, Beans.
Cabrini Breens, what's up?
Beans was good.
What's up, y'all? I hope you don't mind the avatar. I wanted to make sure the screen looked good.
Watch your face on it, nice and clear.
I thought you was up.
I know. Moved. Did it move? It did move.
It did. No, that's dope.
Yeah, okay.
That's
dope.
AI.
Yeah, Scoobies. Beans. Before we get to the clip, what do you, in your own words, what is Black culture to you?
Oh man, that's what's so funny. I say this a lot lately that somebody gonna start digging up clips of me saying the opposite of shit I'm saying today.
Yes, you said that
shit.
3 times on the show.
Listen,
3 times you said that.
You know what I'm saying?
Everybody got the right to change their mind, Bean. Everybody
right. Black woman is God. God damn it, the black woman.
Right. You know what I'm saying? I was famous for saying that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? It just felt good to say it too, but times have changed.
Any residual coochie off of that? Any residual coochie off that?
Them honey buns, my boy. Some honey buns.
Now I got a habit of talking my way out of coochie a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like
diabolical.
Yeah, it's just me. I've been that way since I was a kid, bro. Girls be like, you know what? I'm gonna go and give him some. Then I'll be like, blah blah blah, and they be like,
"What you say?" Panties on their way back up. What you say? Wait, what was that you said? Panties. Right. Oh, wait a minute, girl.
Yeah, so that shit ain't never work out. But honestly, black culture to me is American culture. I don't really necessarily think it is a black culture. Because I consider black the melanated people in America referred to as African Americans. I like it when we used to call each other ebonies. For some reason, ebonies was so fly to me, bro. Like,
damn, Beans in his 80s, 90s back.
You know what I'm saying? Ebonies was like super dope, right? But then you also had like Negro, I think it's one more I'm missing out on. Oh, color. Color. Right. So the people referred to as those things, right? I think those are black people, right? In my opinion. And I know it's other people around the world, but I think when I talk black, that's what I mean. So those people, I think you can't really name the thing that we do that isn't American, right? I mean, people like to go to hip hop, but it's like, well, what is hip hop? Hip hop in its truest form was an expression of us rebelling against the America, right? Like we were expressing our experiences of America, but while also rebelling against the oppression of America. But it's still an American concept. It's an American culture. It's not a Japanese culture. It's not an African culture. It's not a European Union culture. It's an American culture. It was born here, right? So I just think the real black culture, particularly when we start talking about the negative stuff, anything that's negative about black culture, we can find it in other cultures prior to our culture. Even when you think about feminism, because we didn't create it, right? We just adopted it. Right, so it was born somewhere else. So I just think it's really American culture.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Red. Can I just say real quick, Mr. He said,
"Yes, sir."
That angle is fire, dog. Like I saw you switch.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. That camera worked crazy.
Yeah, boy. Hey, it looked like you could have hit the turntables on us, man.
Appreciate that. Sis, I do have a couple of pieces of video evidence, not both right now, only one right now, but I just want to give you a heads up. I want to play one right now though.
Okay, go ahead.
If you don't mind.
Good.
My beautiful co-host.
She
Or
cute
the
or
host.
whatever. She cute
Yeah,
or whatever.
Mondays and Thursdays. Mondays and Thursdays. All right, so I'm gonna pull up this video right here, and I'm gonna hit play.
Who killed Dr. Martin Luther King?
Who killed Martin Luther King? Who?
Who killed Martin Luther King?
What, he passed away?
Who killed Martin Luther King Jr.?
Michael Myers.
Who killed Martin Luther King?
Not me.
Who killed Martin Luther King Jr.?
Why you ask me? I don't know.
Do you know who killed Martin Luther King Jr.?
Young boy.
Who killed Martin Luther King?
Me.
Oh. Do you
That's
know who
great.
killed Martin Luther King Jr.?
That's you. Mama.
Who killed Martin Luther King?
You killed him.
Who killed Martin Luther King?
Not me, because I was at home.
Who killed Martin Luther King Jr.?
The president, he got shot.
Who killed Martin Luther King Jr.?
She's not wrong.
She's not wrong.
Who killed Martin Luther King?
Donald Trump.
God damn.
Oh Lord.
Hey, out of the mouths of babes. Okay.
Shout out to the kids.
Shout out to the
Oh,
babies. And very humorous, and it's definitely lighthearted, and you could take it with some humor, but at the same time, that's a little saddening that our culture, we don't have the wherewithal. The parents are not astute to teach about some of the people that these kids kind of need to know, and set them on a trajectory of Afrocentricity, of learning about history or the past, however you want to look at it. But it's that thirst for knowledge and not having it, and the laissez-faire that goes along with it. Like, it's just okay, let's just get this recorded and capitalize off of it. And I think that's what's so insensitive for me, is they have all the astute, all the resourcefulness when it comes to capitalizing with their phone, but when it comes to promoting conscious parenting or teaching their kids, they kind of fall short. You guys let me know if I'm wrong.
I can't disagree with you on that. I mean, there ain't nothing to be said. We already know social media loves the craziness, and that's what get clicks, that's what get likes. So that means that's what we get exposed to the most. So I can't really even argue with it, man.
And that is where we headed. So before we get to the main clip with Angry Man, with his discussion on the Black culture, and Beans, we were talking about how he's back. Okay, how we are viewed to the world, and if social media and the media had anything to do with us viewing us as ratchet, as in ghetto or dysfunctional. So we want to. I got a clip that I want us to look at. Somebody got like a fan sound something. I don't know.
I think that's Ray
Come on,
Corner
mute.
down here at the bottom next to me. Yeah, Ray, what up, though, kid? Tell Ghost I said what's up. Wu-Tang is for the kids.
How about you, CEO?
It was me.
Yeah, it's you.
Yes. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I got a couple of clips, a little compilation together with people talking, discussion how we are viewed in social media and media. So then we're gonna talk about that, and then we'll get into the main clip.
To see themselves growing up and their identity reflected, but they're starting to see it always reflected in these viral meltdowns, these
Okay, and just let me know when you want to stop to react to any part of it. Okay.
crash outs. These people are watching reality TV and adopting those things. Like, you seeing these celebrities throw water and drinks at each other in a restaurant, and we're copycatting the wrong shit, man. And again, I can't blame Daily Loud for everything, but Daily Loud, they making bread off of it, man. Like, I feel like there are days when they're like, nah, this shit too positive. I need some ratchet. Go get me some ratchet. You know, I've seen this in journalism where if it bleeds, it leads.
You know what, brother? Don't that sound familiar?
It does. Can't remember where I heard it, but I know I heard it
I
somewhere.
don't know. I heard it from somebody on the panel. I'm like Beans when Beans said that I can't watch brother and sis together. I can only watch brother and sis separated.
Yeah, that's right.
Good, don't tell.
Don't
Because
stop.
you can't take the togetherness and all the love and abundance.
Too much.
He
Make
said
them sick.
he used to go watch Fatty or somebody else with
Yeah.
some death and destruction.
That's a fact. Let me get some
And to address the video, right?
Mm-hmm.
He said that they doing this on reality shows, right? And the people are adopting. No, that's what people do.
Exactly.
Facts.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's
Facts.
just on camera,
Right. Right. Yeah.
right? And address the go back a little bit about the NWA. I couldn't stand NWA when they came out. Easy, I couldn't stand them. Right? Comparing them to it wasn't even fair to compare them to East Coast hip hop because they had nothing on the East Coast. Nothing lyrically, they was trash. The only one I could really write when they first dropped to me was Ice Cube. That was it, right? But again, people adopt that. And is it the majority, the minority? Right? Was it the majority of people going to get NWA's first tape or not? For blacks, for colors.
Yes, the majority.
Majority.
Right? Just because you put it on my plate don't mean I gotta eat it. You grown, right? But again, nobody want to talk about how influenced you are by your friends, right? Or your associates, right? No one want to talk about how bad you want to fit in when you go to the club, right? That you just need to have that. You need to have this and do this, right? When y'all don't just want to address that you got a weak mentality, you got a follower's mentality, right? So when somebody puts something on your plate, that's what you eat, whether it's shit or Snickers. But y'all got it though.
So I got a question, Uncle Reed. So what's something that you just said? So if the majority of the cultural community is dysfunctional, toxic, trash, and you remember saying, does that mean the majority of us are followers and not leaders?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
That's a fact. How could you not be?
But
you trained to be.
Nobody want to acknowledge how we get there though. Right? That independence. You know, you when a not you. Hey, Sean, you know what I hear now when I hear a woman say, "I'm independent." I can get this pussy to whoever I want. That's
That's facts.
That's what I hear. Right? To fix this, you need a daddy in the house, right? A daddy who loves his children and his wife. When that's coming back to the black community. Any takers? Any takers?
I'm not sure of I'm not necessarily sure of the argument that's being made with the NWA take. That's on my end. It's not on your end. Truth be told, right? Historically, particularly coming through the 80s and even the early 90s, it was a widely accepted truth that white dollars was the one that was supporting most of the hip hop music. Right? They purchased most of it. But to your point, it wasn't like we didn't have it. It wasn't like we wasn't dubbing it off our friends' tapes. You know what I'm saying? Like we still went and got it. But I can say for sure that what I saw more often than not was people of certain ilks didn't gravitate towards it. If that wasn't really where they was at mentally, they wasn't paying attention to it. I had in Chicago, it was a whole demographic of guys who was some Timberland wearing, fatigue jean wearing, dreadlock backpack wearing niggas who didn't listen to none but Common and De La Soul and X Clan. And you could like they couldn't quote an NWA lyric, right? So was it necessarily that most people was into NWA, or was it more that that's what was being promoted? Because the NWA
I
video
don't disagree. I don't disagree with the
definitely
promotion.
ran more than the X Clan joint.
Right.
You
But
know,
I don't.
one
more than
constitutes
Poor
the
Rights.
other though. That's the thing. That's why it's called pop culture. Once it got thrusted into pop culture, it became household. Like these colloquialisms are not by accident. Like they became a household name. And again, not only that, right after them, Doggy Style came out. Like I was actually there. I was one of those backpackers. Like, and the shit still gets disrespected till this day. They probably the smartest, best rappers you hear, but that's a whole nother conversation for another day. But Doggy Style came out right after that, bro. And I don't care how many, righteous brothers it was. 365 days is a lot of days. And when that's what's being played in the club and coming out of everybody's car and everybody's dubbing it, and that's why the white people were buying it, because we showed them the way. We the ones that go to our cousins' towns and bring the new music. Like we perpetuate this shit. People who don't know about it hear about it from us. So to act like it's just a null and void statement, I would probably want to have a more in-depth conversation, because I got another video evidence to pull it up. It's just it was too succinct. It was too polarizing, and nobody else was doing it. And when you can hear somebody say "fuck police" and "suck my dick" and "fuck you, bitch," again, it was all of the B grade niggas that came after that. All of these non-rapping ass niggas that's trying to do what they doing, but ain't doing it right. So they say, "I cut your head off and put it in your shoe." Like they're just going the lowest of the low to try to match up with NWA and get that sensationalism. And that's what gets polarizing. And young kids want to do it. And I don't have to use 4-syllable words like the backpackers anymore. I could just say bitch to get my message across. And it's my song, and I was keeping it real for the street. Like it was a recipe to this shit. And I watched the shit destroy communities. And we sitting here now talking about music, and them niggas is trash. The only thing rappers can do good nowadays, in my opinion, is get shot.
Wow.
They real good at getting shot. But actually making music and songs with a beginning, a middle, and an end with 3-syllable words and double entendres and metaphors and similes, they can't do that shit. I ain't heard a song worth listening to in 15 years.
Just wait until my album drop at the end of the month and check that
out.
But it's trickled into like.
That's why I said at the beginning that I didn't understand the point that Rick was making, and I know that's why I said it wasn't him, it was me. I'm half woke, you know what I'm saying? So I just didn't. I was trying to understand the point that he was making, and then I was just clarifying. Like, I just don't know, bro. To me personally, when I think about somebody specifically saying that this is who we are, right? For me, it's difficult. The reason why I have a difficulty just saying that is because of the same arguments that we have about women. On one hand, I look at Eve, if you believe in the whole biblical story and shit, right? And I say, damn, well, if that's true, then that's emblematic of what was already present in women, right? But if that's not necessarily true, right? And then I just look at what I can frame historically coming through slavery in America, right? Not going all the way back to Africa and all this other shit, but just through slavery in America, through Reconstruction, through industrialization, through the civil rights movement and all of that. What we seeing today was nothing like that, right? So it's like, is this who people really are, or is it the programming? Is it societal? Is it media? Is it schooling on top of all things, right? Is it all of this other stuff, right, that kind of like pushes you towards this because you constantly getting shot with it? You constantly getting these little shots. You know what I'm saying? That's affecting your mentality, your personality, your psychology, your behavior. You know what I'm saying? And then you end up at a certain point where now the people who in the beginning were the ones that was originally oppressing you, now they can point at you and say, see, we told you this is who they always were, even though they kind of guided you to that point. Even with hip hop, bro, it was a lot of rappers. They had a whole panel that they did on how the industry was forcing rappers into gangster rap. They come in trying to do
Right.
the
They
rap
tried
culture
so much, but what happened?
Well, but when you're trying to eat though, right? Like when you're trying to eat, when you're trying to be a part of something specifically, sometimes you'll play your role. You trying to be a part of the mob. Sometimes you'll be the shooter.
Right. So there was
it
no
worked
other
out
way
that
for them to feed their families, right?
That's not the point.
I know it's not. I'm asking the question.
But to me, I think respectfully, I think it's a disingenuous question, because sometimes people want to do what they think they're good at. Your talents, I always say that your talents are supposed to feed you, right? So if this the thing that I'm good at, man, listen, maybe doing some of this gangster shit, ain't that bad. And then here's the thing, Rick, I don't want to even make it seem like the majority of them, it wasn't in them to do it, right? Because if it wasn't in them to do it, if it was so vile to them, they wouldn't have done it. So I'm not trying to take nothing away from the people who chose to do it. I'm just saying, to me, it makes me question, is this who you are, right? Or is it the cultural thing that you kind of get pushed into, and that in itself is not your culture? Somebody else is dominating that culture.
That's a great question.
That's a great.
I also have a question that maybe Mr. He said can answer, because I did a little research, and it seems as if the battle rap community also evolved from the same place. So my question is, why did that evolve to that state? Was it a way for us to like get somebody aggressive out? Like, how did that form? Because you can see a lot of the same type of like gritty wordplay into the mainstream stuff.
No. If we're using battle rap as a comparison, right? Battle rap is more pure and closer than to black culture than anything.
Yeah.
Right. Listen to what I'm saying, right? Because at least with battle rap, they keep the money in house, right? They make money within and from their own people, right? They don't need no outside motion to push them. The people push them, right? How many rappers, right? How many battle rappers are mainstream and able to push their culture to other people? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm not trying. I like Sue Surf, right? I like Tay Rock, right? I ain't trying to be like Tay Rock. You see what I'm saying? I ain't trying to be like Surf.
Facts.
Right? Why? What's the deficiency, right? When they hear Sexy Red, they want to be like Sexy Red, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or when they hear Young Bond, that niggas what's the disconnect between them and me? Or the person who can still listen to that media and don't adopt it as part of their culture?
Well, it might be because they're younger, right? They're more susceptible to it. It seems like when I was growing up, 8 Ball and MJG had a real effect on me, because they didn't sound like the men in my lifestyle as it pertains to dealing with women, right? So that shit definitely affected me. Even though I still was running around trying to fall in love, and I always had that music in the back of my mind. But the thing about battle rap, even to that, Rick, I would say, I even think that shit is American culture. You can trace it back to historically, to me, in my opinion, when they had the slaves fighting against each other. And the reason why I say that is because people like to prop up competition, and competition is fun, right? I played basketball. Everybody likes to compete, right? And you might talk a little shit, but when they get to the point where, first off, fuck your bitch in the clique you claim, right? Like,
wait a minute.
When today these niggas is bringing in paperwork. You a whole snitch.
Right.
You ain't lying. They're going
becoming a whole. I mean, isn't it art imitating life? And again, that's to bring the conversation full circle. Beans, I just see it as that, like this circle of art imitating life, and this is like it's become a whole podcast episode of doxing and personal information versus your talent. Like, get to the talent. Like, I get that you the dope MC. Like, that's what you should be talking about. I'm him, and this is why, and you're not. And that's what MCing used to be, but it evolved into something different because entertainment has evolved into something different. Know what I mean? And that's what we mean by just like watch what your kids consume. Watch what you put out as an entertainer, as a content creator. Like if somebody can hold the phone up to your child in the playground and say, this your mama, this your daddy, and you not proud of what they showing them, that says more about you because you still doing it.
Good point.
But again, back to that question, chicken or the egg shit, is it the people who's doing the content or the people who consuming it?
Culture stuff.
Look at the conditions of black children that we ignore on a day-to-day, year-to-year basis. We got some of the worst reading statistics in the country. We got some of the highest teenage pregnancy of young girls. We got a 5% of new HIV cases is kids from 13 to 14. All the conditions that affect our nigga, we say fuck it every day. We play boyfriend, girlfriend with no intentions of dating to be married. Right, so never in 19, 20, 21, 22, somewhere in the white culture, y'all talk to get married. Even if he got a big old fat white girl, he'll have a woman. They're gonna get married, they're gonna have a mate. We're taught to gigolo. Man, you better not settle down with her. Oh man, who you on the phone with? Oh man, he on the phone with his woman. Man, you sipping. So we would shame you for trying to be one-on-one with your woman.
A lot of our people love toxic culture. It's just what it is. And it ain't just us, but this is what we call a culture conversation. We talking to us. Look at what we find entertainment. Love and hip hop, season after season, or these housewife shows. You are literally watching shows about people fighting and arguing and disrespecting and belittling each other. And we supposed to all be together. We're supposed to be, united. But this people's entertainment. Think of Chrisean Rock and Blueface. The only reason they relevant is because y'all entertain, excuse my French, this monkey ass behavior.
How is the culture right now as African Americans?
I think what we value, what we prioritize has shifted a lot, and that has caused a lot of problems in culture. Like we stop valuing family, marriage, respect as well with each other.
As far as black culture, if you're not a part of the street life, if you ain't promoting doing crime, you look at it as a lame. Yeah, it is what it is. Like my most viral video was telling people, hey, be real men again. Be there for your kids, be there for your community, be a productive member of society. Oh, you bitch ass nigga, like you lame ass.
Me and you together, dude run up on us, carjack us or something like that. I get shot, but I'm still alive. You calling the police or no?
I'm not gonna want to call the police if I'm shooting. They gonna ask you need a police emergency or a fire truck.
So you wouldn't tell them I need a police emergency?
Come on, Anton. Come on now.
No, bro.
You say you in the hood now.
No.
But y'all want to turn out to be a snitch? Oh, come on, Anton.
Nope. Listen, I love y'all, but I have to make myself a priority because y'all don't love me the same way that I love y'all. And if my life is on the fucking line, I need you to call the police, and you unwilling to do it because you keeping it too real for me. I got a wife, I got a daughter, and I don't need, I don't need nobody hesitating over me. People will sit there and say, "No, Anton, you got to continue to be for the black community." Man, fuck that.
Y'all, Anton, y'all asking me to be a snitch? Y'all want me to be formed to a snitch?
I'm asking you to save my life.
Bro, I stay on 7 Mile. Walk with me real quick. That's one church. That's another church over there. And then on my block, bro. On my block down here, it's another church. And look at the fucking neighborhood, bro. This shit the slums, gang.
I'm not trying to use the race card, but why the fuck isn't white people never in the media for drama? Like, I never see that. It's always black people create drama.
Baddies is for low vibrational people, and the same goes for loving hip hop and all that other clown ass shit y'all be watching. And it's, I don't even watch shows like this, but every time I see a little clip here and there, it's always the stereotype shit that people want to say about black people.
I think for me, the biggest thing is like the black family and how the black family shows up in our face on social media and on these blogs. And I'm curious to know, I don't really feel like this is the majority of real life. But this is the popular content that makes it to my podcast, that makes it to the blogs. And this is the kind of stuff that black people like to consume.
I feel like black people have revolutionized poverty and made it look so fucking cool that people think we like it.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie.
I think that black people have made poverty look so cool that people think we fucking like it, bro. We don't like it. We're just making the best of it.
Even the trauma that...
See what I mean about the rags to riches stories? Like they take these shits, this entertainment, they leave that movie theater like that, oh my goodness, that Ray Charles is amazing. Like you gotta keep these niggas down. That's how they tap their greatness. Like fuck out of here. Like y'all tell me somebody that didn't have to go for rags. I look
Brother, your mic going in and out. You like
It can't be coincidence. It just can't be coincidence.
I mean, but my question now, I had some shit that I want to say, but I'm old, so I forgot.
But can we finish the clip because it's right at the end, and then you guys.
Shit, I thought.
No, because brother has stopped. Okay, because it's almost at the end, guys, and y'all.
Yeah, I got
from it. Niggas aspire to it. Like niggas want to be a tough nigga. You don't realize this nigga ain't tough. This nigga just watched his daddy die and his mama on drugs, and like his life. That nigga traumatized. That nigga got PTSD. He ain't tough,
but he got
he's traumatized, and to the point where a nigga could grow up in a home like this and aspire to be from the projects.
Girl,
boy, stank as hell.
Oh, you fine and you fucking know it. I never wash my hands with it.
Like I had a conversation with a hedge fund. The owner of it is Jewish. We do business now, but one of the first conversations we had, he said the difference between your community and my community is your community wants to look like it. We just be it.
Black folks, I recently came to the very strong opinion that we share way too much on these apps. Yes, personally.
So, brethren, my question is it the creator of the media, the consumer's fault, or the people that are actually participating in it, or the influencers? Who fault is it that the dysfunction and toxicity of our community is the majority? Is it the content creators, the media, social media, YouTube, TikTok, those people, the rich people? Or is it the consumers, the people that consume it? Or is it the influencers that participate in it? And we can flip it to the YouTube streets. We see the popular channels that are doing, the debauchery are the ones that get all the clicks and views and the super chats and all that. And the content creators that's doing, educational things or things that's not, debauchery are the ones that maybe get 50 or 100 views. Whose fault is that the majority is the trash of the community is being pushed? Whose fault is it? I'm gonna leave that because I gotta go check my roast. I made a roast today.
Okay. Shout out to the roast. Jeremy, you want to jump in first?
Sure. Unpopular opinion. I believe that it's actually the content creator. Especially if we use the example for YouTube, because for every channel that's messy that has close to 1 million subscribers, there is a Minecraft channel that literally has just as much, if not more. I think you cater to the audience. There's always going to be an audience. You just got to find them. And I honestly think that it is the creators. If you're putting stuff out and you're consistent, that's how you get rewarded media wise. And if you just so happen to be in the messy sector and you're putting out messy content, then yeah, so it's on you as the content creator. Don't put it out if you don't want to see it. I like what you said, Mr. He said about if you're out and your kids see what you're producing, are you okay with them seeing what you put up? Are you okay with your grandma, your mom, whoever you deem important enough to care about how they think about you? So yeah, content creator.
How about you, Jigga Genius?
Yeah, I think it's the content creators on the most part, but then it's also the consumers, right? Because if the consumers wasn't consuming it, nobody would make it. Nobody would create that type of content. You understand what I'm saying? And it's also this algorithm. The algorithm don't really push positivity. You feel me? It takes more of an organic push for positivity to get out there, other than the ratchet stuff. Like the ratchet stuff, that's going to catch the algorithm like that. The positive stuff, you got to go look for it. So it's just a mix of a whole bunch of stuff.
Appreciate that. Beans on you, man.
Shit, man. I mean, I think it's nuanced, but if you make me pick, I would probably have to say it's on the creator. If you make me pick.
Yeah, you can qualify, man. Qualify. Walk it down.
Well, the reason why is because I talk shit about the fact that I can go watch Ben Shapiro or Jordan Peterson. They ain't doing no cussing, no hooping, no hollering. They ain't battle rapping each other, tearing each other down, so shit. Still get 1 million views. And then it seems like every black channel is the same thing. Over talking, loud, ignorant ass, just random ass thoughts. Conversation ain't even coherent. And then that's what seems to work. And the worst part about it is still ain't generating 1 million views, right? But it's getting people the 1,000 that they need to make $20. But at the same time, if the black consumers won't consume the more intellectual product, what can I do? How I'm gonna tell my mans, bro, stop making all these damn videos about Anton Daniels when that's the shit that got his numbers through the roof. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say it's difficult. But if you make me pick, I gotta say the creator. Every time I see somebody come into the space in the last 5 years with a new channel, I always, man, you got an opportunity to do something different. To bro's point, you got an opportunity to put yourself in a particular algorithm. It might work out for you, it might not, but you got an opportunity to do it. At least try to present something different than just bounties and loud motherfuckers arguing. Like, so I will have to put it on the creator.
Appreciate you, bro. Uncle Rick, it's on you, bro.
It's the consumer. The creator is nothing without a consumer. Y'all remember when they tried to make Pepsi clear back in the days?
I love that soda.
How'd that go?
It failed.
Not good.
I mean, he drank the Sprite right now. I believe you.
Right? Look, every person, we're all here to do what we're all here to do, right? You have the autonomy to approach this thing we call life however you want it. That don't mean everybody gonna buy it. Let me say that for y'all again. You can, hey, it's your YouTube channel. Make what you want. That's why it's called YouTube. But the negative get revenue, right? The negative get revenue. Right? You're not going to eat a shit sandwich. Even if it got onions, lettuce, and tomatoes on it.
God damn. Who put that? Don't even go together. That's crazy.
Right? Again, I'm going to keep coming back to my shit. No one wants to address the mentalities. How do we fix the mentality? I could give you a clue, right? If you go back to our time, right? Even the little hood niggas had honor. Right? Even hood niggas said, don't mess with them kids. What was the difference? What's the difference between Jeremy, Rick, Beans, Genius, Red, and Mr. He said? What's the difference between us and them? We can say you had somebody to pull your coat. You can say you had guidance, but at the end of the day, you wanted to be something different. I don't want to be like them people that was on my block. That's not saying you didn't admire the dude when he pulled up in that 500 SEL. That ain't saying that maybe you wanted some of what he had, but you knew you wasn't going to do it that way, didn't you?
Yeah, you're right.
The love of money and independence. The the OGs ain't no different because we do the same thing with y'all. I'm going to keep it 100. It's up to you to listen. It's up to you to make the changes, right? It's up to you to get into the motion or the direction or set your life up and your family up how you see down the line. I ain't saying it's going to be easy. I ain't saying it's going to go your way all the time. but you knew you wanted your life to be better than what you saw, what you grew up in. The conditions, right? The environment. It's still
True
hoods.
indeed. True indeed.
It's still
I wouldn't
projects.
disagree. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you was done.
My apologies. I'm through.
I wouldn't disagree with you. I think it's the consumer. I kind of check the temperature, and they're the ones that tell you hot. You're not hot unless they're the ones that say it. So if you advertise death, sooner or later somebody gonna want to buy what you're selling. Like that's it for me. And like I said, it's all in the shit that you push. If you packaging cocaine or dope or whatever, just lean into it. Like don't front. Like y'all know that's my stance. If you're a smut channel, like do that. But don't try to act like you want more, like everybody else ain't doing it right. Like we need better quality of people, but you in smut all the fucking time. Like, this is my intimate to the men. Like, is this sexy? Ladies, this is sexy. Looking at these men yelling back and forth and catty and screaming and mad over this and mad over that. Is this is sexy to see these bitches in niggas' face 1 a.m, 2 a.m, talking about popping that thing and all of this. Like, this shit's sexy to y'all? Because shit ain't sexy to me. And you could say I'm uppity. You could say I think I'm better, whatever. I don't do that shit. I don't be around girls who call themselves king. Like, some shit I just don't do. I ain't been doing it since I was a teenager. I ain't did that shit. And I'm not going to do it now to try to prove to somebody that I'm higher vibrational because I could be around some people who think different than me. Like, the shit is just so performative that it's sad. And, govern yourself accordingly and protect yourself at all times.
Yeah.
Shouts out to CEO. He has to leave. So last word, CEO. Anything you want to say?
Nah, man. I gotta go. I'm gonna get in trouble.
The wife is calling. Get him, wifey. Get him.
Good night, y'all.
All right, see y'all. Have a good one.
Hold on, y'all. I got roasted in my mouth.
It's cool. I'll say this then. I understand.
Pause.
Yeah, facts. I understand.
That was crazy.
It was some wild work right there. I tried to go past it, but then
I cannot. Oh my god.
She has the meat. No.
Arby's. Oh man. All right. I don't even remember what I was gonna say, man. Forget it.
Oh, darn it, I messed you up.
I like that t-shirt, Jeremy. That's crazy right there. Yeah.
Goodwill, baby.
Travel.
I'm broke.
Time travel shit.
I'm broke.
So,
y'all ready for Marvel? Oh, I'm sorry, sis. You got
yes, sir. I can't wait. I
am ready to.
Marvel about to fuck them up. They don't even they have no idea.
Some new movies coming out?
Yes, ma'am. Return of the Marvel Universe. It's this fall.
I'm giving up.
No, I didn't see the first one.
Missing one of the greatest cinematic experiences
I gotta ask you too.
You got to start all the way back at Iron Man. I'm not even gonna hold you.
I think Iron Man.
All the way back from Iron Man 1 and just go in order.
I think the first Iron Man.
That was the best slow burn build up in cinematic history.
Man.
They'll never be able to do that again.
Marvel had the game locked up, man. They
sure
should have
did.
just stuck to the formula.
Is Batman part of Marvel?
Nah, that's DC.
Oh shit! God damn it! Here we go.
Spider-Man ain't either. Let me go ahead and say that.
Yeah, nah, he's not. He's not.
What about what's his name?
We don't know.
Spawn.
No, Spawn is Image Comics. That's an independent property.
Yeah,
I like Spawn.
That's a good choice, though. Yeah, that's a good choice.
I like that though.
Right? You know what I mean?
What about
Image or Dark Horse? I can't remember.
Dark Horse, actually. Now.
Yeah, Dark Horse. Yeah.
What about the Avengers?
That's Marvel.
That's Marvel. Mm-hmm.
So that would be like from okay. Harley Quinn.
That's DC.
That's DC. The Batman Rogue Gallery.
Oh, okay.
Batman, Joker, Penguin, all of them. That's DC.
Yeah.
What about the black man? What's the man? The lightning dude.
Black Adam. That's DC.
Oh, it looks like I like DC comics.
No,
what it sound like?
Is Superman Marvel?
Nope, that's DC too.
DC.
I like DC peoples. Shout out to DC Comics.
Hey, that's okay.
The only DC movies I like are the Snyder cuts.
I like the comics better than DC than the movies.
Movies,
they don't. Yeah, if they stay true to comic form, they probably would make better movies.
Yeah, they be trying to make it too.
Yeah, they be trying to do some cinematic shit or something.
Yeah, they just.
What about the X-Men?
That's Marvel.
That's Marvel.
Okay.
But we got to see what they're gonna do with them. We got to see how they're gonna pull
It's
them
the
in.
encourages, man. They're about to make one big Marvel universe, man. I'm telling you.
Okay. Y'all ready to review anime?
Yes, ma'am.
Somebody said, "What about Homelander?"
Nope, that's an independent. Homelander's independent too.
Homelander get his ass whooped at any one of them. I'm talking about badly.
Who is Blank Man?
Don't even pay no attention to them.
Carl Anderson, true. Dr. Manhattan, the bad as fuck though.
Dude,
Dr. Manhattan, that boy, mean with it, boy.
He wasn't even supposed to be in the DC universe. He just showed up. Like, what's
Yep,
up, player?
just showed up.
Gonna change everything real quick.
They should make. You know what? I will make me happy if they make a horror movie character in Marvel. Like put Jeepers Creepers, Freddy Krueger, Michael Myers, and Jason in one ball and make it a comic book character. I will be very, very happy for that.
I think they did a crossover. I know for a fact they did one for Aliens. Like, you remember Aliens?
I need to put all those characteristics into one comic. I would like that.
Yeah,
Aliens. That was pretty dope.
I need to see blood, guts, and gore.
You know, for the X-Men though, they had
so you can't go to sleep. You be doing it to yourself.
Thank you, Rick.
I'm scared.
They do it with the TV. They do
I laugh at horror movies. I'm not scared of horror movies. I like stuff like that.
Yeah, now, yeah. How long you been watching horror movies? May we ask?
Since birth.
See that?
That's great.
See that?
My mom was a horror movie connoisseur too. So we would watch.
My stomach hurt. I can't watch that.
You know who's her favorite? Nightmare on Elm Street.
We watch a movie with sis. It gotta have blood, and it gotta have like sis. We gonna watch a movie. What we watching?
Is somebody dying?
You can watch Gangs in New York. It's a lot of death in that one.
I want to be like Beans. Hell, death, and destruction.
Yeah, my favorite movies are like the docu movies, like Goodfellas and
I like
like
that
that.
too.
Those are my favorite movies.
I just watched I just watched the story of Henry Hill after Goodfellas ended when he went into witness relocation. Oh my goodness.
Wait,
Them years was crazy.
Yeah, he was buck wild. He was buck wild because
he never stopped living the life. They had to move him like 4 times.
Dang.
He was that was a wild boy. He was wild.
So Angry Man said that the worst of us have outbred the best of us. And that the community, one of you brothers, please handle the back chat, please. Thank you. I'm tired of going back and forth.
I got it.
And he was going back and forth with Israel Mills on the community and the Black culture. And we heard Anton say this before as well, that the Black culture is trash, and he took a lot heat for that. Like people went in on him, okay, with that. So we're going to review what he had to say, and he's using the example with the whole what's that man name? The Pookies. The shoe stick.
Yeah, Pookie's and Ray Rays.
No, the shoe shite. Oh, the poo shite.
Oh Lord.
It was they're gonna be talking about that a little bit because that kind of like got into how the poo shite.
So just to be clear, because I'm not. That's the boy who his father went on the drill with him, right? And
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. Yep, got you. Okay, yep.
And so the conversation went to the fact that people seemed like more people in the social media is glorifying it, right? And so because we talked about this, like who is pushing
his mama glorifying?
Yeah, it's in the clip. Who's really pushing the worst of us out there? Is it the consumer? Is it the creator? Or is it an influence? Like, who's making the majority more visual than the good people, the productive citizens in our community? So let's get into it.
And Gucci Mane situation first went down, I didn't really think anything of it. I thought to myself, this is just a bunch of ignorant individuals engaging in ignorant activity. But what I'm starting to realize is that this is going to go down in history as a moment that is very revealing as it pertains to the good people of the community. If you go look online right now, what you'll notice is countless people not saying, oh my God, this is horrible. Why would Pooh Shiesty rob Gucci Mane? Like, at what point in our history as a group, at what point are y'all going to start to realize that street life is a lie? That street life scenario, that entire I'm living the street life and no snitching and I'm a hustler and I'm gonna beat up people and I'm gonna rob people and I'm gonna take people's lives. When are y'all gonna realize that it's a fantasy?
What y'all thought? It's so many people depending on his leadership skills out here for him to be gone. Come on, son. Reclaim your spot. God gave us a second chance. I'm talking about a whole second chance, and he control all 3 lanes. You can do whatever you want to do. Put your foot on their necks. You understand me? Take your shoestrings and tie their lips up. These people not ready for you. And the niggas that was talking dime on you out here, they lame and broke out here, son. The females had to take over. Listen to your mama. But to the females that had to take over, you bitches better get ready. Y'all counted us out. Come on now. We was counting down. Whoever was scared. I'm talking about whoever was scared when you went to the fence. Go on, make your bed. You hear me? Because the biggest is back. Come on now. You walk that walk and you talk that gangster shit, man. And you go in there and tell them people what I be telling you. Go in that booth and rip that bitch.
So I've talked about this numerous times on numerous.
I beg your pardon. Y'all understood what she said?
This didn't hit my algorithm. I don't know what.
That was so sexy. Mm-hmm.
God damn.
Oozing sexiness and femininity, I swear.
Get you one, guys. Get you one.
Okay.
Numerous panels and in numerous videos. Now, initially, my assessment was that there was a separation, a great divide between those of us in the community that are intelligent, that are well-rounded, well-to-do, mature individuals versus the hood, ghetto, ignorant, ratchet, foolish individuals. I'm starting to realize that my assessment was incorrect. This isn't a divide as much as it is an infestation, as much as it is a taking over of what used to be. Because what I'm starting to realize, and I've said this before, the worst of us have outbred the best of us. In other words, over the past 40 to 50 years, what has been happening slowly is that those of us that were the well-to-do, intelligent, civilized group in the community are having less and less children. And the ghetto, ratchet, ignorant individuals of the community, well, let's face it, they're having way more children. So this type of phenomenon is becoming the norm. This is becoming what our culture is. A crock of shit.
What do you guys think about what he's saying so far? Is that they having more kids? The ratchets having more kids than the.
I mean, if you look at it, again, this is This is the selfishness of our people in the culture, quote unquote. Because if you want to, line it up technically, all of the old people, all of the young children, all of the disabled, okay, it might not be technically the majority of people is into sexy red and XYZ. Okay. But we mature people having a conversation. If one bad apple spoils the bunch, what do 4 million apples do out of 40 million apples? Like we're just being disingenuous in the conversation, because again, as an adult, a card carrying adult, I understand what this man is saying. Like, I understood what everybody's saying. It's never an attack on all. We're never saying it's the people on the panel. We understand that as mature people. But what we are speaking to is the negativity and the glorification of it that contaminates the rest of the bunch. The people that are on the fence, the latchkey kids, the people that are very impressionable, the people that are easy to influence, those are the ones that become the majority. And when we have a society like 2026, where the phones are smarter than people, we don't know when to put them down or turn them off. It's no way you could tell me you're operating on such a high vibration that you won't be caught in the cesspool. I just don't believe it.
Anybody else?
No.
Shit. The way niggas like to try to use righteousness and the Bible and Christianity to justify persecuting other people, it's the funniest shit in the world to me.
And shouts out to Israel Mills, provided this part of the clip. I will have that in the description as well.
And it's so hypocritical. You got niggas in the chat talking about I'm gaslighting. No, y'all niggas is gaslighting.
Wait, fam, why?
Because if y'all had 10%, if you had 10% of the amount of smoke y'all have for Anton, if y'all had 10% of that for the black community, the shit wouldn't look the way it looked.
Yo, why? Yo,
it wouldn't look nowhere near the way it looked. Y'all niggas will sit here and go all the way in on somebody like Anton, who's married, who has a child in wedlock, who is a businessman, who ain't out here committing no crimes, ain't out here selling no drugs, ain't out here gangbanging. But you'll see niggas that do all of that other stuff, and you'll look right past it. You'll look right past the drug dealers. You'll look right past the gangbangers. It be dudes online right now that's currently gangbanging, this Crips, Bloods, and all of that, and nobody had no smoke for them. But for some reason, Anton Daniels is the linchpin that is going to cause the downfall of the black community because he didn't do something that y'all thought he should have did. This is a crock of shit, bruh.
Yo, so first of all, like, again, my thing is to conflate what the audience is saying in the chat, which, is a lot going on. I can't even keep up with the chat at this moment, right? To conflate what the audience is saying with the chat in their opinion and to attribute that to us and what we're saying is not cool, right? So the whole thing is this. I didn't say that Anton was the detriment of the whole black community. What I'm saying is if he's supposed to be the clean water, be the clean water. It's that simple, right? If you're supposed to be the antidote, if you're supposed to be the answer, then be the antidote and be the answer. Be the clean water, be the good example. It shouldn't be that hard. You don't got to be perfect to be a good example.
Okay. But here's the thing is, I think you've got.
So I have a question. So when he said this, right? And I don't even want to talk about Anton because Anton said, shout out to Messenger Sean. But taking what Israel just said, right? So I came up with a question. Let me see what my question is. Are we supposed to be are the so-called people that are supposed to be the good people of the community, are we too quiet? Is that why we're not the majority and the ratchet is the minority? If y'all understand my question.
I think I understand your question, and I say, yeah, I think that the good people, quote unquote, are too quiet. I said something like that already earlier, so I'm gonna stand on it. Yeah, if you see something that you want changed, you need to say something about it, and you need to devote your attention to shame. You need to bring shame back. Now, there were certain areas, there were certain areas where shame was appreciated, and it kept people in line and things like that. But over time, we stopped shaming and we started accepting everything. Started saying you can be whatever you want to be, cat, dog, man, woman, no matter what you really are. And I think we in the exception age where everybody has an exception, everybody's a victim. Stop being a victim.
Anybody else?
I'm gonna repeat what I said. I'm not gonna. Yeah. These niggas know. That's an excuse to me. I don't care what nobody. That's an excuse. You know, if you know, they know. I'm not special. I'm not extraordinary. What did y'all Red? Let them tell it. I ain't doing it big enough, right?
Yeah.
Talk your talk, bro.
What? Y'all stop trying to say these hoes. That's our gift and our curse. We always want to see better than we want to see better than people that they don't even see in themselves. They know. You think people so oblivious, right? That if they grew up without a role model or somebody to teach them, right? You think they so oblivious that they when they had kids, they don't have those thoughts in their head? It's the thought in their head, you know what? Look, I went through some shit. I ain't had everything I needed to come up. I'm going to try to be better than my parents. So it's the thought in their head, fuck them kids.
Nope.
What is y'all talking about? The information's everywhere. You know the podcast they don't watch?
Right, yeah.
That part.
What is y'all talking about? And this ain't no offense. I'm asking questions. How can I continue to throughout this lifetime see greatness in people who don't see great in me? Y'all don't even give a fuck about the kids. Not y'all. Was letting their kids sleep in vans and leaving their kids in McDonald's and babies outside at 3 a.m. with shit in their diapers.
Yeah.
Those are the things that one time is too many. But what is gonna change? You telling them, right? You done told them too many times. You done told the people you know in your circle, in your cipher, in your family, the people that you associated with, right? You see this shit and you be like, some more nigga shit.
So it's the solution to disassociate then?
Yes.
Is that what we saying?
Yes.
Like just fuck them all?
Yes. That's what they telling you.
I mean, theoretically, but what association do y'all have? Like that's
none.
The thing.
I don't have none. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
That's
And that's
what I'm
the
saying.
thing. Like you're not even going, that's not even a thing. You ain't even got to worry about that because you're
Right.
not going to be around this
when I speak from it.
Y'all let beans get in, y'all. Go ahead.
Okay. Something's going like I already know that something is going on in my head, bro. I hope it's not a tumor, but it might be. It's fucking with my memory. It's fucking with my processing and shit. It's hard for me to keep up like I used to, and I know it can't be getting old because I'm that old.
That's old age. That's what they call it.
But
definitely old age.
How old are you?
I'm only 48.
Ginkgo biloba.
I'm going to assume you haven't gone to the doctors, right?
No, I haven't. No, I don't fuck with them white people. But this the thing, though, right?
Nigga shit.
Come on, man. Nah, but like because like honestly, a lot of time I'm telling you, it's I'm not even joking. It's difficult for me to follow shit. I don't be knowing what I'm listening to a lot of times.
I know you said this before. You said it because I remember when you was talking about how your head was hurting and how you were feeling, things like that. Or maybe like a year and a half ago, I remember you were saying that, and we were telling you need to go to the doctor, and you said you weren't going.
Let's find you a black doctor, man, and go on over there and look.
Them niggas the worst.
Oh.
But it's like because as I'm listening to this, right? So like when Angry Man is my frenemy, right? He like my frat brother that I don't like. I love him, but I don't like him. My man's. You couldn't slap him in front of me and get away with it. But you could talk shit about him and I won't say nothing. Right? Like that's the homie. But sometimes I just think he be going too deep with shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it'd be as deep as he try to make it. You know what I'm saying? And then with is also he the YouTube homie, but he full of shit. Nigga, just admit that y'all talking about Anton because it's profitable. Because the argument that you making, if you gonna be the clean water, be the clean water, nigga, this is real life. Ain't no such thing as clean water. That book that all y'all say y'all believe in told you was born unclean.
Facts.
Yeah, that's true.
So what you expecting for this man to be perfect? Because that shit ain't gonna happen. So if that's the case, that means you just basically sitting around for everything he do that's questionable so you could pounce, right? Or you could just be honest and say, yo, when a nigga do some shit that I think I could criticize, I'm gonna criticize it. And it ain't personal to the dude. Matter of fact, watch this. I'm talking about him because everybody know him. That's like when I use examples of people, they probably don't like it. I use examples of people. I use examples of Angry Man. I use examples of Hamp, Fantastic, all the guys in the space that I know, or some of the women in the space that I know. I might use an example of them, right? That's not super favor. I'm not saying bitch ass, hoe ass, dick sucking nigga. But I'm saying, yo, you be on this Republican conservative douchebag shit, right? I'm using you as an example because everybody know who I'm talking about. I'm using you as an example because you right over here with me. I ain't got to go try to find nobody to smear or try to tear some random ass nigga down. I'm just talking about the person that we all know. And we all know I don't hate this person, so I'm using them as this example. If somebody was like, yo, if they was talking about people who don't want to really be rich, and they was like, man, like Beans always talking about all he wants is $4,000 a month. He don't even care about having 6 figures. He don't care about building generational wealth. I wouldn't be offended. Cause I said that shit. I ain't gonna get mad at you for repeating me properly, right? But I'm not perfect. If somebody think that somehow is a shade against my manhood or my intellectualism, that's on them to have that feeling about it, right? Because that's not my intention. I'm just moving on what I'm thinking in real time. But this to say be the clean water. What the fuck does that mean? So you basically saying he can't do no wrong.
Beans, nah, that's not what we saying, Beans.
No,
Beans.
not we, that nigga.
Israel Mill. I mean, so if I say Anton Daniels is a hypocrite, would I be wrong?
No, but who isn't? Who amongst you could cast a stone to you ain't never said nothing hypocritical. We just made the statement earlier that people have the right.
I ain't say something hypocritical. A hypocrite. That's completely two different things. Everyone said something hypocritical.
Then I would say you was wrong. Yes. I would say you was wrong. Do the nigga say shit one day and say something that sounds different tomorrow? Yes. But we all have the capability of doing that because a lot of subjects is nuanced. I might feel one way about something, and then the very next day it could be another situation. But there's this one little thing in that situation that's different. So now I'm giving a different option. I'm recommending something completely different.
I got
right.
it.
That doesn't make me a hypocrite. You understand? But it's gonna sound hypocritical to a person that's just listening to me say one thing and then in the next breath say something else.
Okay.
I've been around dude The one thing I could say for sure about Anton is he believed 99% of the shit that he say. But just like everybody else on this YouTube, he gonna do what he think makes some fucking money. That's everybody on YouTube except for me. Because I obviously ain't making no money. Right? So I can make that claim that I'm the only one who don't care about the money. Right? And guess what that's gonna do? That's gonna dirty his water sometimes. That's gonna make him hypocritical sometimes. Right? All that Christian shit he talked, but he sat on the platform and told me that I should just die, that I was worthless. Fuck my kids. But then guess what? A week later, he pulled up on the platform and apologized. People want to say the apology wasn't real. Yeah, maybe it wasn't. But guess what? You niggas won't even give one. It's a couple niggas, I ain't gonna say no name, that won't apologize at all. So I'm just saying, I don't just want niggas to be honest. I ain't seen you, Mr. He said, do one video about Anton. I ain't saying you didn't. I'm saying I ain't seen it. But it's niggas that's going every day. At this point, that shit don't got nothing to do with you want him to be clean water. Get the fuck out of here.
I got you. And before sis take back over, let's just expound on that. Let's say it's a person who never did a video on Anton not one time. Mm-hmm. But the first time they seen Anton, first time they laid eyes on him, they told him he was a hypocrite. What would you say to them, X amount of time later versus them laying their eyes on him for the first time and saying that, and then looking at him today, the how his name has been circulating, the depiction, the perception. What would you say to that person day one that told him he was a hypocrite?
I just want to make sure I understand the analogy. You're saying today's the first day that they've become aware of him, but what
I'm saying somebody's seen him on. I'm saying someone's seen him on a day one, and made a hypothesis or analysis that he was a hypocrite. He was a straight liar, charlatan.
Right.
And time has gone past, and all of the stuff that he's in right now till this day, April, what is that, 8th? April 8th. They've been watching, and now we hit April 8th. All of the shit that his name has been in, like, what would you say to that person?
But I just want you to understand what you're saying to me, though, because that's two different things. If I see him for the first time today, I wouldn't know nothing about him. I wouldn't know historically what he's ever said or done to be able to reference him as a hypocrite. You see what I'm saying? I will have to have the information that he once said this and now he's saying this, right? Or he once behaved this way, or he's telling people to behave this way, and he's doing the opposite. I would need that. Now, that's what I was going to say. Now, let's say I don't know nothing about him, never heard of him. But then today, these videos come down my timeline. It's somebody doing a show, and they showing me videos of him saying certain things and doing certain things historically, and then what he's doing today might be different, right? Now, I'm going to have the perception that this dude is a hypocrite. And when I say I don't mean Mr. Beans. I'm just saying the person.
I got you. Yes, per se.
Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So now I'll have that perception that, oh man, this dude seems hypocritical, man. I don't know why nobody listening to him, right? So, and that would make all the sense in the world. I wouldn't try to pretend like I don't understand why that person is thinking that. But because I've been around for 5 years, know better. Right? Because before this Corey shit went viral, they wasn't doing no Anton videos. Nobody was talking about be the water, the clear water. Nobody wasn't saying that shit.
I got you.
So that's my thing, bro, because so far, knock on wood, you ain't never did no fugazi shit. Not in my presence. So now tomorrow, you do some shit I think is fugazi, and now I'm about to do a month of shows. Man, this nigga crazy. This nigga hypocritical. This nigga, why he ain't the water? No, I'm going, hey, this nigga got 2 years of not showing me nothing. He did this thing today that I don't like. And even if I do a show about it and say I don't like it, I'm not going to tear you down or act like you had to have been some other worse shit historically. Because that's what niggas did to me when we got into it. I've talked about the issue that we got into it about that day. They talked about how fucked up I've been, right? That's because I don't be holding shit against niggas, really. I don't fuck with niggas that I'm holding something against. So that's what I'm saying, bro. I wouldn't let no motherfucker do it to you. Bro, what you mean? This and that. Okay. Yes, Mr. He said just said that the Chicago Bulls in the 90s was trash. But prior to today, he ain't never said no fugazi shit like that before. So don't try to tear the man down like he can't make a mistake today. We gonna correct this mistake, but let's not make it seem like it's more than it has to be.
I can't believe you
That's
said
all
that.
I'm saying.
Yeah, that was crazy.
He's a man, bro. I don't give a fuck because he's a millionaire. Anton is a man, bro. And Anton, guess what? Represents black culture, whether he want to acknowledge it or not. He is a part of it because he talk more shit than a little bit. He done got down in the mud with motherfuckers. Like, it is what it is. He been putting motherfuckers pictures and arrest photos and shit on screen. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's just a man, bro. That's it. What you want people to do?
So again, Beans, and I'll land my plane with this. When you speak to everybody and say, I am the example of what men should be, and the community ain't shit, and then you behave just like the community, that's not hypocritical? Like, let's go fight. Like, he got family that's like, we riding no matter what. I don't care if he wrong or right. Like, that's how we behave, nigga. That's the shit he's talking about every day. And his people, he don't go see his family. He don't patronize their part. Like, that nigga's a nigger. Fuck out of here. Niggas hypocritical, B. And then come up every day and say, yo, niggas is the problem. Niggas is this. Niggas is that. And where it comes from. Again, our platform is love and abundance. So when we talk about shame, not shaming, we shame behavior. We talk about behavior and how it affects the children. But when you coming from niggas ain't shit and niggas ain't shit and they ain't, and I can't stand them and I don't want you to get nothing and I don't want your reparations because it might take something out of my pocket. Like, I don't know what y'all be doing, but y'all be kind of putting up shields for horrible people. And this is what we talk about, the culture. Like, I don't care if it's Donald Trump, Anton, Corey, niggas is low vibrational, B. I don't care how much money you got, because my $200 today is going to be $200 tomorrow. And you could try to say Offset is richer than me, but I'll say, no, he not. Like, all this shit that got a foundation over money, and most of these niggas is broke. Fuck out of here. These YouTube niggas borrow money from each other. Niggas use their family to help them pay bills. Like, a lot of shit I don't see married people doing. God damn. But nonetheless, I see a lot of bullshit, back chats and shit, kissing and recording conversation. Like, y'all go through a lot of shit broke people do. And again, to see this nigga come up talking about nigga shit, and his brothers is ready to ride, and nobody in Detroit likes him, like, he's a nigga. And when you hate something, be careful, because you will become it. And I land my plane there.
Now that is, oh my God, it's such a dangerous thing. It is so true, bro. Sometimes my man Thanos said, you know, run from it as much as you will, but destiny comes all the same, right? Like, it just is what it is. That's what I'm saying. I get what you're saying. We all have it, bro. I go out of my way to not be a hypocrite. I fail sometimes. It is what it is. I just hope nobody don't hold me to it, bro. Just know I ain't trying. That's all I'm saying.
I'm used to being on panels, having conversations with morons. Okay, don't say, yo, if you're gonna be the clean water, why y'all are still drinking dirty water. That's my point. My point, the whole damn community is dirty water.
That's not.
And we not gonna sit here and act like it is true. Stop that.
So there's no good parts. So what you're saying is, you said the whole community. That's a very hyperbolic statement. So you're saying there's no good parts of the community. There's no exemplary examples in the community. There's no people of standard.
We literally just watched as a millionaire robbed another millionaire.
Yep.
And after he robbed that millionaire with his daddy, the same dude that brags in his music that his father was his his co-defendant. And then when somebody else comes online and calls him out and says, well, he can't say that he's snitching because his name is in the paperwork, that same dude's mama jumps online and say, keep my son's name out of your mouth because your mama raised a chump, I raised a gangster. This is two parents, a father and a mother, that are both claiming to be gangsters. And their son is about to go back to prison because he's living the lifestyle that they fed into him. And it's so bad that even his lawyer took to social media to tell people to stop speaking on his client, but said it in a ghetto way. This is his lawyer.
Okay.
This is his black lawyer saying, yo, keep my client name out your mouth because you already know what time it is, blase, blah, this, that, and the third, bro. And before you try to say that's some isolated shit, everybody is online celebrating this dude talking about he's a stand-up dude.
Everybody's not. This
is what the culture has become. And as long as people like you, I'm saying you is
right, and you're pointing
as long as people like you continue to pretend that this is not what the culture has become, it's going to continue to get worse.
Okay.
Do y'all agree with Angry Man?
Damn, man.
No, I do not. I do not. I don't think it could get any worse.
That's crazy.
Oh no.
No, see, this is the problem though, right? Because the truth of the matter is this, right? What Angry Man is saying is he's saying, yo, it's so much of the bad shit going on that we can't pretend like that's not going on. We can't be ignoring it,
Yeah.
right? Who the fuck can argue with that? You know what I'm saying? He's being hyperbolic in his statements, and because I know that, I don't want to waste my time trying to drill down on that, right? But again, to me, is he's killing his own argument, right? Because as soon as Angry Man said, oh, the whole culture is trash, then he's saying so everything about the culture is trash. It's like, oh, that's the same argument that he's making about Anton.
Mm-hmm.
That's the same argument that he's making. He's saying, yeah, Anton did this, but what about this other shit though? What about married? What about one kid? What about tubes tied? What about got the bag? What about employs a bunch of people? You know what I'm saying? Like it's all this other stuff that you could be looking at, but you looking at the thing that's wrong. And then you turn into me and you saying, oh, well, because I'm looking at the thing that's wrong or the things that's wrong with the culture and not what's good about it, somehow I'm doing wrong. But they both doing the exact same thing, right? They looking at what's wrong, whether it's about a person or the culture. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, do you want motherfuckers to be perfect? Because that shit ain't gonna happen. But we can't pretend like we not gonna talk about shit when it's wrong. But you just got to talk about it realistically and from a genuine place.
Jeremy, then Uncle Ricky, then brother.
Man, I mean, the thing about arguments when you have a viewpoint and you can't argue from a point of view where you don't get passionate, like to the point where you're not thinking, is that this will happen. Did he have a good point starting off? Yeah. Did it get convoluted along the way? Yeah. Therefore, the whole thing kind of falls apart. So that's kind of how I feel about it. I think that did he have some good points in there? Yeah, but he did the overkill thing. That's a 40. That's one of the laws of power, the 48 laws of power, right? Don't go past the mark. So, like, you went past the mark. You tried to scorch earth when all you had to do was secure the win. So,
So are you saying that Angry Man's assessment is wrong?
Yeah, it's wrong because he went too far with it. That's the only critique. When you use absolute, somebody gonna pick your stuff apart every time. I can say that the sky is always blue. And either somebody gonna come with a scientific reason or say, well, it's gray sometimes.
So besides that, also you believe that, because we have in the beginning of the show, that's why I asked y'all the question: do you believe that the culture is dysfunctional, toxic, whatever you want to call it? So you're saying that he's wrong in making that statement that the culture is not.
His statement was that it was correct.
No, is.
Oh, you talking about is?
No. Angry Man's statement is the culture is trash.
Right. Yeah. You know my statement from the beginning. I don't think that it's all trash. I think that it is.
So you more on Izzy's side just because there are some good parts.
Yeah, I mean, you can't. We as much as we can say that there's bad things about it, it's not 100% bad. We are a part of that. We are a part of Black culture. Like even though we might be a small amount,
okay,
1%, 2%. Well, damn it, it's a good 1-2%. I take care of mine. I do what I'm supposed to do. Ricky take care of his. Mr. He said we know he take care of his.
I am not the majority.
I was
about to say that. Go ahead.
I understand, but when we
hey, no. You said it. It's cool. It's cool, right? I understand what y'all are doing, but again, this is that nigga shit, right? You wanna play technical, right? When you know what the fuck you talking about, and it's cool. I understand. Right, I understand, but I don't want to go past the point. You see what I'm saying? I don't want to go past the point, right? Because that's what it takes to convince you. I'm not no goddamn Slurpee machine. I ain't got no flavor for everybody else. Talk the way you talk, right? Again, it's always an excuse not to hit a message, whether it's linguistics or somebody overcomplicating it, or like you don't have comprehension skills.
You was talking over me. It's crazy,
right? This is what I'm saying, right? When you gonna stop making excuses? That's really what the Black culture is, giving an excuse, finding an excuse for what we're responsible for and putting it off on somebody else, right? But we recognize this and the things we need to do to fix. We won't even help each other no more. That shit is dead.
But see, to me, that seems like the excuse.
What?
That we don't want to help, that we refuse to help. That seems like an excuse to me.
That's how it could be the excuse and a reason if that's the case, right?
Right. I got you.
Okay,
I got you. I got you.
See what I'm saying? So, hey,
I'm not ready to give up yet.
No, I understand. Hey, I was there, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm older than all y'all.
You still there? We there every day.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, every day.
Right. I just come to realizations, right? I'm honest with myself. I keep trying to tell you, I know where I fuck up. I tell you, I'm a procrastinator. I get to it when I get ready. You see what I'm saying? Especially if it's something I'm doing for you, I'm gonna get to it when I get ready. Right? I ain't rushing nobody to do shit for me. You see what I'm saying? I know what I'm great at. Right? We need to stop lying about what it is. I understand we all process information from our level of understanding, Jay. I keep saying it every week. I understand what you're saying, right? But is that the majority?
No.
I'm not saying the good example. What I say it's good people in the hood. I ain't saying that. But if you had the money, you moving out. You moving out. Why? Why? Because you one of the good ones and you think you can save the neighborhood? No, you getting them your kids and yourself the fuck away from them goddamn idiots. Because the majority of them are idiots. Right? Y'all can't begin to understand if people actually watched our videos and these ignorant motherfuckers, they'd be like, that nigga don't know what he's talking about. All that fake positive shit. Blah, blah, blah. Y'all need to stop this, bro. I understand how y'all want it to be, but that's not how it is. And especially with the things, even if you sitting up there, the examples are perfect. And I'm gonna use social media because that's how we started, right? You notice how when a positive Black woman, a feminine Black woman say something, right? You go down to the comments and all these hoes saying dumb shit. Yeah. You see positive Black men say, hey, take care of your woman, da 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 da. Take care of these kids that's out here, da 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 da. Oh, nigga, I ain't take care of nobody else. The majority is the rule. Y'all understand that, right? The majority is the rule. I understand y'all want the minority to be it, but that's a lie. That's a lie. And I'm not gonna ever lie to y'all. I told y'all that. Y'all don't pay my bills. Literally. It's what it is. And until we come to a baseline of truth Nothing will ever change. And that's why I've been telling y'all, Sean, for 3 years now, it's over with because niggas hate telling the truth.
Yeah.
They can't stand it because it requires you to look at your frame of thinking. And even though you handling your business as a man, you're gonna be like, you're gonna start looking at the world differently because your thought, your frame of thought was incorrect. Right? That means you have to question yourself at the time and what you hold valuable or what you believe to be true and false. That's that dark work that people say they talk about, that they know, but they never really do. You understand what I'm saying? There was a time in my life when I thought I knew I was wrong. It's a lie.
Jeremy.
Yeah, go ahead.
You got it, Beans.
You know, one of the things, and I know Red know this because she actually watch my channel sometimes. One of the things I say a lot is when you have to say not all, you already lost the argument. Right? We be saying like, yo, such and such and such and such. Yeah, but not all. That just means you saying not all was irrelevant and a waste of time. You just took 2 seconds of my life that I needed, right? It means that you already conceding that it's the majority. Soon as you make the not all argument, you're conceding that it's the majority, right? So I go out of my way to make sure I never say not all. The question is Black culture trash? If I gotta say not everything about it, that means it's bad. Because if it wasn't, I'd be like, no, it's a couple of things wrong, but the truth is, it's mostly, you see what I'm saying?
How dare you? You be like, how dare you?
I will put into it. But we don't. Now, again, I'm saying Black culture is American culture. You can't point to nothing that you claiming is Black culture and I'm not be able to show you that thing on an American level. There's nothing you can show me. Not one thing.
I got one thing.
What's that?
Go ahead.
Having 3 or more generations in a room at the same time.
Having 3 or more I'm not understanding.
3 or more generations, grandfather, father, or more in a room at the same time.
That's not Black culture though, right?
It's hard for us to achieve it.
But that's my point. I'm saying you can't, the negative stuff that you say about Black culture, you can't show me. I could show you any of that, right? That's a positive thing, right? So I could show you Black families.
Not being able to have 3 or 4 generations in one room at the same time.
I said I can show you where that exists.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? I can show you families where that exists.
Okay.
Right? But your argument is gonna be, yeah, but it ain't the majority of us. Well, cool. That's literally the conversation that we having, right? The fact of the matter is, guess what? Look at the numbers across the board. Marriage rates is down across the board, whites and Hispanics. Asians, not so much, but 35% of Asian women marry out. Do we want that? Do we want 35% of Black women to marry non-Black men? I don't think we do. So that ain't nobody to be comparing ourselves to either, right? So I'm just saying that marriage shit, that feminism shit, right? That wasn't our shit. That was some shit we adopted. This gangster shit, that wasn't our shit. Do you niggas think Al Capone and all these motherfuckers is just movies? Or do y'all realize that's true history? Right?
Yeah.
Drug dealing, that wasn't our bag. What nigga you know growing drugs? What nigga you know got poppy fields anywhere? Not to mention the fact that prescription drugs, fentanyl, the opioids, that shit killed more niggas and more whites and more everything than crack and heroin and weed combined. I'm including.
And how did they get to that choice? Right. And how did they get to making the choice to sell that?
Wait. I don't understand the question because the question sounds like you're missing the point.
I get your point.
Say that we do was our bag. We didn't invent none of it.
But we did it out of necessity of being poor.
Bro,
and if most Black people are poor, is that a coincidence?
Respectfully, No, but respectfully, it's irrelevant because I'm not making excuses for it, bro. All I'm saying is this is the label. We saying that's black culture. How? How the fuck is it black culture if we didn't invent it? We didn't invent whoring. We didn't invent cheating on your wife. We didn't invent feminism. We didn't invent none of that shit. None of this shit that has been destroying the black community have we invented. So how are we so easily ready to put the label black culture on all this toxic shit that preceded us? I don't understand that.
Can I ask you a question, Beans? So taking from what you're saying, could it be we made it our culture? Because listen to what I'm saying. If you have a choice whether if a person come up to you and say, I need you to sell this, you have a choice whether you take it on or not to become that drug dealer, right? So could it be that because we glorify and we took on the things that you're just saying that the other cultures do, and because we started to embody it, we made it our own. We put our twist to it. We put our own language to it. We put our own music to it. We made our own dances to it. We started making our own clothes to it. It became a part of our culture. Could you say that?
No. So I'm gonna show you two things. First of all, when white women wear braids, what do they say about those white women? They doing what?
That they appropriating black girls' culture.
Checkmate. So now when we start doing some white shit, we made it our own. If they do it, they appropriating. If we do it, it's our own.
So we appropriated white people.
We appropriating it then. So
hey, say that, but you don't get to claim it.
Okay.
That's my point.
Okay. I see what you're saying.
You see what I'm saying? Why would we even want to, particularly when we're talking about the negative shit? This the other part too, right here. Says, watch this. It's how I be killing the conservative douchebags. Because when they want to argue against black people seeing themselves as a demographic, right? Something to speak up for, something to protest for, something to work for, something to execute for. They try to tell you, man, stop worrying about color, stop worrying about race, leave that race shit alone. We just American. When you go outside the country, guess what you is? You American, right? So now all of a sudden you want me to put black to the side and just be American. But when you want to talk about the negative shit that black people doing, now all of a sudden it's our culture again. Okay. This is why these niggas in this space hate me, because I'm smarter than them while being broker than them.
God damn.
Jeez. Wow. Right? You can't say anything to me. I actually think. I actually process shit. Like this, you can't make this shit up. Do you want me to be American or no? So when I'm American and I'm selling drugs and I'm gang banging and I'm banging a bunch of chicks and I'm committing crimes and murders and all that other shit, don't say it's black culture. It's American culture. They always want to talk about you niggas, the only one glorify y'all shit. It's 5 more mob movies coming out this year.
So, like in the clip that I played before, the angry clip, and it's still some more of that clip to play, brother, because I need to pick it play. When I think the young lady or one of the men said about why are we seen to be the face of it? Why are we seen to be the face of the debauchery, the ratchetness, the gangbanging, the violence, the pregnancies, the ratchet mamas, why are we the ones that are glorifying it ourselves? Because you know how we talk about the women being sexualized, right? And then we turn around and say, well, the women are sexualizing themselves. So in the same term, why does it seem like we as the colored folks, black people, LBDs, are the ones seem to be pushing the bad behavior more than the other cultures that's doing it as well. I got to go downstairs so y'all guys hash it out.
Did she say somebody asked that question, or is she asking us?
I think she's
I'm asking you guys that question.
Oh, you asking us that question? Oh, okay. Well, then I'm gonna be respectful. Because I thought she said somebody else was asking that question. I was like,
no, the lady in the clip.
You in the clip. Okay,
you going on timeout. Wait a minute. Bing.
Shit.
Yeah, because I was sure for to be like,
I'm still waiting on everybody to slide for Jesus, right? Ain't nobody slid for Jesus yet.
Good Lord. All right, well, shoot. Beans, did you want to answer the question first?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You got it, Beans.
Yeah. So so back in the day, right? We had the regular media. Everybody had the same shit, 2, 5, 7, and 9, whatever the channels was there for y'all, right? CBS, NBC, ABC, you know what I mean, right? So they put certain shit up on the screen for people to see. It just was what it was, right? Look at how much hate mail the Cosby Show got just because they were showing a different side of black life, right?
God damn.
Right. So they was like, hold on, what the fuck is this shit? This can't be real, right? That's not how niggas move, right? So that media showed a certain perception of black people, right? Historically. So we wasn't in charge of that. But then now, guess what they did? They gave everybody cameras. They gave everybody the internet. So all these thugs, all these ratchets, all this shit that we talking about right now, they all got cameras too. And this is the last part in our land, bro. Most of the people that I know in my real life that are successful, they working, they owning businesses, they got families and kids and raising their kids doing things. Guess what they not doing? Posting shit on the internet. They not on the internet. They not spending their whole day watching or posting shit on the internet. I got so many homies, bro, that don't even got a Facebook, don't got a Twitter, don't got an IG, right? My uncle still to this day don't watch YouTube. I be trying to talk to him about podcast shit. He don't be knowing what the hell I'm talking about, right? So I'm just saying that's the biggest thing, is that everybody has access to cameras and the internet now. And the people who have the most time to post the shit is motherfuckers who ain't doing nothing with their life. So that's why you getting the overload of that shit. And the motherfuckers who doing something with their life, they ain't got time for that shit.
Thanks.
Duly noted. Duly noted. How about you, Uncle Rick?
What was the question?
something the pasty lady said in the video, to the effect of, give me a second and I'll gather it.
Oh, she was talking. She talking about the adoption of stuff.
Well, no, she asked, why do we see so much of it? You know what I'm saying?
The glorification,
especially if we're assuming that the culture isn't majorly bad. Why do we see so much of the bad shit, particularly from people who look like it?
Because one, like you said, niggas who ain't got shit to do always got time to post, and it's monetized.
Yeah, I ain't even addressed that part. That's fact.
Yes, that's facts.
I mean,
monetized.
But
again, it's a circular conversation, because again, a product that doesn't get consumed, if it doesn't sell, it gets pulled off the shelf. Right now, this is a product that's being presented out of the hands of the very people who say they want better for the people that they pushing the product to. Right? Or am I off?
No, you're right.
Right. So again, let me reiterate. I'm not saying that there's not positive Black folks, right, who have a certain mentality. I'm not saying there's not Black people who have families and accomplish things, but in mass, nigga shit is presented by our own people at this point, and it's monetized. I don't give a damn how bad I want to go viral. It's some shit I'll never show y'all.
Yeah, you're right.
And when it comes to adopting, like I said, NWA was the hottest thing smoking. I couldn't stand them when they was out. I didn't listen to it. Right? It doesn't matter how much somebody pumps me to tell me something. Bad Bunny. I haven't heard a song Bad Bunny made.
Oh God.
I haven't met a Super Bowl.
Right? I didn't watch them then. You can't sell me something I don't want. But it seems that, again, the majority of people, they say they don't want these things, but it's so easy to push it to them.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the way our kids should go, right? But our kids, hey, they're adopting some mentality, and it ain't the parents, right? It's not the parents, right? So it's not the parents would be mob running, right, and breaking into stores, right? They wouldn't do that. Who would teach their child that? Pooh Shiesty's mama said her son's a killer. His dad we don't raise our kids like that. Somebody lying.
I'll tell you who it ain't. It ain't me. Again, these petitions right here, enough is enough. Wake up, protect the children. MADD, Mothers Against Delusional Demands. And this one right here is just protecting our children from humanity. And again, it's this work that don't get celebrated. You think this got 200 signatures? I bet you it don't. I bet you mine's is on there though. And again, this is, you can say whatever you want about me, but I tell you, my cat is black, my wife is black, my mama black, my car black, my kids black. I don't know how you helping, but I know it ain't me. And this is what I mean about the 24 hours in a day. Like, you got it. All the rest of this shit is just like, this is why we exist, because we know the low voices, they too low. So we scream to the heavens that this shit is not, it's not about you, but with all of the selfishness, that's all I hear. All of the deflecting and the fucking protecting horrible ass men and fucking protecting hoes and like all of this shit, just like, I know why. Because you wanna capitalize off this shit. Okay. Every dollar ain't a good dollar though. Again, this is why I say the shit I say. When you look in the mirror, like all of that shit you present, the lies you tell to people, yeah, that's cool. But when you look in the mirror, what you see, you feel good about what comes back. And that's the difference. Like we all got the same opportunity to come here in this world and try to change it. And when you stand up in front of the Most High and he got that TiVo remote and he say, this was you, and you ain't say nothing about this, and you ain't do nothing about this, and you gonna say, it depends, well, everybody's different. If that's your answer for him, you think that's gonna fly with him? Good luck.
Facts. This is the thing. So the problem with what you're saying is multifaceted. The first problem with what you're saying is that would say that a David Stewart doesn't exist. That would say that a Robert C. Smith. Hold on, but you hold on. When you were talking, I was quiet, and I let you. When you were talking, I was quiet. And I'm
interjecting. We had this conversation.
Please don't. Okay, hold on.
Interjecting.
Can you please don't interject while I'm trying to establish my point, if you don't mind? Can you please hold your point, hold yourself until I at least establish my point, if you don't mind, because it's very distracting. Please, if you don't mind. Please. So the issue is that we're acting like you could say the worst of us is the rule, but when I give you the exemplars of us, you say that that's the exception. My argument is that this case that you're talking about is an exception. I could point to a large community of so-called black people that don't know what the hell you're even talking about, that don't know who any of these people are, that would not adhere or okay to any of this behavior, and don't even know any of the details of what you're speaking about. It's a foreign language to them, what you're talking about. So I say that there's still David Stewart's, there's still Robert C. Smith's, there's still Reginald Johnson's, there's still Robert Johnson's, there's still a whole bunch of black billionaires that are successful, a whole bunch of black millionaires who are successful off of doing good business, who are offering services and things to the community and making the community better. So just because Pooh Shiesty is doing this with Gucci Man, that's not reflective or indicative of the whole so-called community. That's the whole point I was making.
Okay, so you're delusional.
Okay. Now, again, another ad hominem attack.
The reason that's not an ad hominem attack.
It is literally.
That's not an ad hominem attack.
These two be fighting like an old married couple, I swear.
I'm delusional is not an ad hominem attack.
Please, for the love of God, do not. I'm asking you not to engage in this conversation like a liberal. That's not an ad hominem attack. An ad hominem attack is shut up, you're stupid. That's an ad hominem attack. I'm saying that you're delusional because there are certain things you don't see. We had this conversation on my show when I started pointing out some of the things that's going on and you said, well, I haven't seen that. Okay. So if you're operating off of the.
So please don't focus on them fighting. Focus on this. We hear all the time, and brother, you know how I used to be when I first started, and I used to show all them clips and stuff. And they were like, "I've never seen nothing like this. I've never seen it. I never heard that. Could that be one of the problems where we have people to say, you know, when you giving examples, oh, it's a skit. Oh, this is not real. This is AI, or you know what I'm saying. Always give an example when you are trying to show them something. You know, that you're trying to prove a point or show them something that's going on out in the world. And they always have that type of rebuttal. I've never seen that. Not my people, not my girlfriend. Me and my girlfriends are different. Not nobody on the panel. Could that be one of the reasons why that the negative stuff is being pushed more than the minority?
Absolutely. It's deflective, disingenuous, and borderline disrespectful. Like, just, you know, this is the second argument. Again, first was the not all, and now it's the, you know, you cutting me off, like the shit he's hanging his hat on as arguments. Not cool. Delusional. I wouldn't disagree. Not an ad hominem attack, because you're acting like you don't see some stuff that's right in front of your face. It's kind of crazy.
Information from your perspective, and I'm telling you there's something else there, but you're telling me that it's not. That's not what it is. To me, that's delusion. Okay. So number one, at any point in history in America, you can literally look at our music as a marker or an indicator for where our community is at. Act as if the black culture has not been in constant decline and is bottoming out is delusional.
Okay, but
by any metric.
Okay.
By any metric, to sit here and pretend as if our culture is not in free fall is nasty work. It is crazy.
The difference.
Are you serious right now? And I made a legitimate argument. Anybody that understands our culture, and I know you do, can look at any point in history in this country. We can literally look at our music. We can listen to what's said in the music. And it is a direct indicator of our lives as black people. It's unique to us because music is a main staple in our culture. If you listen to the music right now, that not only is reflective of our culture, but also influential to our culture. Our people are lost right now. And as long as black people want to continue trying to keep up the facade for the sake of the black reputation, we're going to continue to decline.
So if that's what was happening, that would be a different thing, right? So again, there's not just one side kind of music. There's not just one type of black person. Black people are not a monolith. So the fact that black people are not a monolith already lets you know that there's many.
Is he for real?
Yes, he is. He is. That's why he said he was delusional. Like, it wasn't an ad hominem attack. It was actually an accurate assessment, actually. And this kind of awareness.
Great. Yeah, especially when he's talking about it, and you guys brought up the music thing, and you know, I didn't say anything, but I was taking it all in. It's like, and for him to say that, it's like, I can't. Ooh wee. That's especially if you look at the female side of the music game. He don't see the
Shout
No,
out to everybody that don't see it, and
Oh,
y'all better
wow,
thank
that's
God
crazy.
for all these cameras out here that's
the
protecting y'all. All y'all people, thank God for all these cameras protecting y'all, because y'all don't know shit. I don't give a fuck how much money I got. I'm gonna know who the Pooh Shiesty and the Gucci man. I'ma know them niggas. I could be right next to them and don't know who the fuck they is. Like, y'all are crazy work. And just to make it seem like it's sexy, like they don't know about this and they don't know about that. And these people, like, y'all really that high vibrational? Like, and y'all say we uppity? Like, y'all got the nerve to call people uppity, and it's these people who don't know about shit. Because that ain't the only thing they don't know about. I don't know about TV. I don't know about movies. I don't know about these celebrities. I don't know about. All of this unawareness is sexy to y'all. Shit is ugly as fuck. And for him to act like it's just not in existence.
Right.
That's
That's how his head is in the sand kind of thing.
No, their head is in the sand. Their ass is in the sand, and their heads is in the clouds. Again, they try to shove everybody into exceptionalism. They're exceptional. All these millionaires out of how many black folks?
Right.
You think a black millionaire is the norm? Is that what you're saying?
And only 2% of the population is in that. So that's a very minority of black people.
You see what I'm saying? It's just a flawed argument.
Yeah.
Like I said, you're arguing a feeling, not what's really going on.
Right.
Like I said, it's cool for you to feel that way about it. I understand it, but I'm telling y'all, hope is the most dangerous word in the dictionary.
So, I did a little research, and I will go ahead and say I will concede to the thought that we are doing better than what we should be doing. But I also have found information that said we have improved, but unfortunately, improving at the bottom is still at the bottom.
Yep.
Unfortunately, in every category, from median household income to college, home ownership, wealth, poverty, except for poverty. Poverty was number 2, but everything else we fall between 3 and 4.
Yeah.
And even though we have dropped our unemployment 5.5%, we're still at number 4. Even though we got 38% more bachelor degrees in the house, we're still number 4. Even though we have home ownership, we still are twice as likely to be homeless at 65.
Exactly.
So there are people that are trying to make a difference. Shout out to Mr. He Said. Shout out to I assume me with my kids, but there are also valid points for what Uncle Rick is saying too, and that's the truth. So, is it trash? Yeah. Is it getting better? It's trying.
I mean, but listen to what you're saying, and again, if no trajectory, no growth, if something don't grow, it's dying.
Right, and
ask any plant. So the growth is indicative of us not dying, not beginning to not exist anymore, but the trajectory, the nurture, the care, like it's just not there. And based on that, the result is what we see. Trash. Like, unfortunately, we do have nuances and we have pockets, of course, but overall, what we see is a product of what the equity we've been putting into the culture. We don't celebrate the ancestors. We don't celebrate the past. Fuck history, the past. We don't glorify what actually happened, what patents we didn't get to be a part of. We actually do the antithesis of that. We actually say we didn't create anything. We actually perpetuate that we never contributed anything to America, that slavery was the best thing for us, yada, yada, yada. So again, I don't see us coming out of this, because the trajectory, the selflessness that's required, we're too selfish. No one cares about the future generation. No one cares about anybody other than them. and based on this conversation, it's just solidifying my thesis.
Uncle Ricky, you want to say something?
No.
Okay.
Different types, personalities, and exchanges with so-called black people. So it is ridiculous, this notion that you are putting all so-called black people into one barrel, one bucket, when you always say, and I said always intentional, when you always say that black people are not a monolith, when you always say that there are different kind of black people. There are black people and there are niggas, right? So at the end of the day, that's not a nonsensical argument. And no matter how passionately you give it, it does not give it more credence because you are being loud about it.
That is a personal attack. That you just did. That was a personal attack.
I did not cut you off not one time. So at the end of the day, the problem is this: your life and what you see is a reflection of who you are. So if you believe that the black community is trash, it will be trash to you. I don't believe that the black community is trash because the people that I know and the reflection of what I see is a reflection of myself, which is not trash.
Is he correct in his assessment?
Sure.
I don't know if he go outside.
Sure.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, even I
don't know
admit that
if
there's some bad areas.
Sure.
So I don't know what you're talking about.
Sure.
I go outside, so I see what happens. So I don't know. Ricky says sure though.
Sure.
Let's go with that.
Whatever you want to do.
Everybody say sure. All right.
Sure. Yeah, I'm with sure.
So at the end of the day, I know large pockets of people who look like me, who are good standing citizens, who love their families, who want the best, who work hard, who do the best that they can to make sure that their families are provided for. So at the
lame and boring. Gone conclusion. It is inevitable. If you come from that type of background, if your pops is like that and your mom's is like that, there's no other place for you to go except that. And like I've been on so many panels talking about this. I've been talking about how the culture has become this, and it's become, this sort of gangster lifestyle, this hood mentality, this debaucherous behavior. They have tried their best and succeeded, I might add, to make this the main staple of our culture. And it never was that. It never was that. I remember growing up, and I remember my grandmother telling me that individuals that act like that, stay away from those individuals because they only are about trouble and they're only going to get you in trouble, right? Like there was a time where the majority of the black community looked down on people like that, right? And I don't mean look down in the sense of, we're better than you and this, that, and the third. No, I mean look down on the sense of we don't want to be like that. We're not going to portray that type of lifestyle, right? Because what my grandmother used to say to me is that, we don't do that, but we overlook them for doing that because they don't know no better. Well, I'm starting to realize that in this day and age, it may have been like that back then, but in this day and age, I think they do know better.
Do they know better?
Everybody knows.
Yeah, everybody knows.
We live in the information age. There is nothing new under the sun. They talk about us all the time, how, hey, we had to go to the library and look in the encyclopedia. Y'all don't know nothing. We got a phone. We can get it right. I can air print. Yeah, exactly. Everybody knows. Mm-hmm. But now it's, maybe they didn't have the wherewithal, or you got it in your hand. Y'all go lie to somebody else. Go lie to somebody else. I don't know who y'all think y'all talking to. If y'all want to say, let's keep it an inside secret. Shh, don't tell the white. Say that shit. But I know. Y'all got it though. Y'all got it though. Just, when it hit, just hit me up. When it hit, just hit me up. Be like, Rick, yeah.
Sorry, Rick, we ain't gonna be alive. Cause see, I asked the question I shouldn't have asked. I asked the chat bot based on the numbers and the probability of black people continuing what they're doing. Put in all offsets in any situations that might continue the pattern and use predictive reasoning for a real projection. It told me that the honest answer is that it would take 100 to 200 years just for us to get equal if people continue to do what they're doing.
Shouts out to the chat bot.
And it gave me a full breakdown of why percentages and everything. And that's if people continue to do what we do, and the percentage of people, of black people that already have money, if that percentage only gets as big as it's been getting, which right now they're saying that the median used to be 35 and now it's like 51. So if they use that percentage point moving it up, it will take 100 to 200 years just to get equal, not to surpass, not to be dominant, just to get it equal. So it is a person thing. You got to change your own point of view on life. It cannot be just get along to get along. Like you're gonna have to get angry at your situation and change some stuff up. Like, and not just you, people around you. Like, otherwise, this the game plan. And it don't care. It's a computer. It just gave numbers.
So my question to the panel is, based on what Angry Man is saying, that, you know, the worst of us is in the front, and Izzy is saying, you know, we have minority. There's a minority part of us that are good people. This and that. How do we flip that, or can that perception be flipped?
Do you mean perception, like just how it's viewed, or like
Yeah,
actual?
because I mean, we're viewed around the world as like the most ratchet, ghettoest, craziest, out of pocket people all over. You know.
I mean, but to Dean's point,
how do we make how do we stop the worst of us being the majority? Is what I'm saying. How do we flip that? Or can that be done?
Oh, it can be done. It just needs better branding. How do you brand it, though, is the question. Because if we want to talk about commodity, and like we've been saying throughout the whole show, like this is what sells. How do we sell it in a different way? That's the tricky part. If we can figure out a way to make it cool, every black person will do it. And I'm pretty sure we'll get it done in a quarter of the time that the computer predicted. But that's the tricky part. Is it cool to go to school? Is it cool to be married and not trick on the hoes? Who don't want to trick on the hoes?
God
right?
damn, not the hoes. What they got to do?
Everything.
Could it be like, because if the good people like Izzy, like the people that Izzy is saying is the minority, could it be because we the type of people, or those type of people that's considered lame and not
boring
and not, you know,
They
so
don't listen to you.
Right.
right.
I drink my alcohol at home.
Didn't we discuss this earlier?
Yeah.
Y'all keep saying get louder when they don't listen.
Right. Yeah. They don't listen.
So hey, keep putting in all these hours, right? When you could be doing something else, running your garden, making some money
That's a
outside.
fact.
You
That's
see
a
what I'm
fact.
saying?
That's been my last couple of weeks, Rick. I just been like, yeah, I can.
What is y'all talking?
It's wild. It's wild, Rick.
Again, y'all keep looking for what y'all have in you and other people. That's a mistake. That's a mistake. So we should continue to get louder and talk, because it's the people who don't talk about it that make these ignorant motherfuckers look good. But we got thousands of videos. Then talk to hundreds of people in real life that you know. Your family, your friends, your associates. Do they listen? I mean, you're doing everything that, as a respectable man, you know, a person looking at your life should be able to tell you. But like Bean said, I ain't perfect. I made mistakes too.
Right. Yeah.
But my life show a certain something, don't it? But you don't listen. Right? Oh, I got to be a millionaire, right? I got to be a bag chaser, right? I got to have a G-Wagon. Right? Or I got to have street cred. I got to have motion. Right? I got to resonate with the young folks. But when I do that, right, these are the same people who say old ladies need to stop shaking their ass online.
Damn.
The same people who saying if you 50, stop wearing throwback jerseys. The culture is a mental issue.
Okay. I like that.
How about sociopaths and psychopaths?
The culture.
Explain.
That's why the majority of these kids got IEPs.
Yes.
I mean,
you tell them truth.
This is what we touched on, a while ago, Jeremy, that the lack of empathy, sympathy, like there's no remorse, there's no camaraderie, integrity, no old souls. Like it's just a bunch of characteristics that just show people are just very insensitive, selfish. Like when you add all of that up and then look at what they're able to do, like they're able to delete somebody and then just go to the hamburger stand and get a cheeseburger. They can credit card scam and just go to sleep. I played a clip yesterday. They could just hop body to body, sleep with, exchange, and just like nothing's wrong with that. Like, and then people tell you, nah, don't say nothing about them. Don't point that out. Who's you to say? And they could do that, like while they're burning down the community.
Not
like
my baby.
Burning the shit.
Not my baby.
And we got men, we got women, we got simps, like all of them, like don't say anything to them, but you could say something to the FDA. You could say something to bad teachers. You could say something to bad bus drivers. You could say something to men all day long. You could say something to kids that need medicine. You could say something to everybody, but the minute you say something to a hoe, you got people that stand in front of them like fucking Neo. And they're raising little girls. Like they keep acting like, and that's the selfishness I keep talking to. Yo, stop talking to the hoes. Why hoes can't be hoes? Why men go to strip clubs? Like all this stupid shit. They're raising little girls, you idiots. That's just cool that she's sucking dick. Or is it my responsibility to teach her? Because I'm the daddy and all responsibility lies on me. So when I say I need to teach her about her coochie, because her mama not going to tell her about her hormones. Her mama not going to tell her about her period and how it changes her mood. Her mama not going to tell her about anything about her vagina except fucking. So it's on me as the daddy to give this information. And it's all of this that makes me form this consensus. Shame is a painful feeling. Or the shit that you do. But if you don't got no consciousness, and if we don't got no people around us, we just saying they too quiet and nobody speaks up. Yeah, that's why we do it. And we've been trying to tell y'all, promote conscious parenting. Only selfless parents that want to raise adults is gonna get fruit on their trees. But y'all rather listen to fucking trees that don't have no fruit on it telling you how to grow. I'm fucking done.
Beans.
What happened?
Hey, B, chill out.
Oh my goodness.
They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Shout out to Bing.
These ain't final thoughts, is it?
No.
Okay, I was about to say. So no, this is what I wanted to say earlier, right? I heard you say about when people like try to make it seem like they don't see certain shit, right? On one hand, it's a lot of people that preach that mind over matter shit, right? Like you got to speak a certain way, manifestation, all of that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. So, and it be sounding cute, I ain't gonna lie, it be sounding kind of cute. But I don't like, we don't like it when women do it. When we having a conversation with women and they act like, to your point, like you said, Red, not my friends,
right?
Not me, not my sisters. We don't like that. You know what I'm saying? But then when I got a problem with a conservative douchebag acting like he don't understand the white man's role and all this shit that's going on with us, somehow I'm the bad guy, right? Now, if you got a guy acting like he don't understand, he don't see the bullshit that's going on, right? This is where, and don't get it twisted. I'm not at ease, but to me, I just think I get where Angry Man is coming from, even if he's being hyperbolic. I don't get where Iz is coming from.
You know what I'm saying? And the reason why is because, like you said, bro, there's no reason to pretend like you don't know. You're literally doing shows about somebody who you think is wrong. So that means you do see the wrong.
Right.
And that can't be the only thing wrong that you see. Come on, let's just be honest.
Exactly.
Right? So you see the bad, and there's no reason for you to pretend like you don't. And even if you can acknowledge the good, you won't be able to acknowledge as much good as the bad. Just like when Mr. He said, yo, I can't get several generations of family in the same household when it comes to black people. I said, yo, I could show you that. But what else I say? But it ain't gonna be the majority. I acknowledge that because I don't want to pretend. I don't want to be disingenuous. You know what I'm saying? I can show it to you. You know what I'm saying? But that's the conversation that we having is about majority and minority. But we also know, right? Watch this. We also know that a constituted minority can be problematic, right? 30%. This is what I did on my show. I put up 5 fingers. I said, now I'm just going to remove 40%. Now I was left with 3 retarded looking ass fingers. 40% is not the minority, but if you lose 40% of one of your hands, I guarantee you it's going to affect you. It's going to affect your life.
Damn.
It's going to affect how you move and operate and everything.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
You understand? So that it don't just because something is the minority don't mean it can't be a problem that needs to be addressed. It still is a problem that needs to be addressed, but we don't have to be. And here's another thing. Hyperbole, I can understand. Disingenuousness, I can't. You know, I might just be like, man, all these hoes ain't shit. And the motherfucker be like, damn, not all of them. But I did say hoes though. Right? I didn't say women. I didn't say black women. I didn't say female. I said these hoes. Guess what? They all hoes ain't shit. Even though I love them, they still ain't shit.
Yeah, that's probably a true statement though.
You see what I'm saying? Now,
Jump to
am
a
I being
conclusion.
hyperbolic? Yes, I'm being hyperbolic. But goddamn it, it's not disingenuous to say that all these hoes ain't shit because they ain't.
Some validity there.
But that's my point, is that we just got to understand the differences, right? If somebody is making a statement and they're being hyperbolic, it's different from being disingenuous, right? When I was talking about this on my man show yesterday, this chick did a show a while back when I know you remember Uncle Rick when that one chick did that show about Lapeef and how they tearing down women and all this and that. The next day, she did another show, and on that show, she was saying 80% of black men are unemployed. Now, is that hyperbolic or is that disingenuous? Is that some straight up lying shit, right? So she was acting like that was really the number it's like she found that number somewhere, like she had some research or something. Her whole chat, it was 2,000 people watching live. They, show ain't got no jobs. 80% of them niggas. Right? So I go up on the panel. I'm like, ma'am, 80% is wild. I just think you need to process that while you're saying it so that you can realize that shit ain't true. It was a nigga on there with a red. No, she right. And you just clout chasing. Wait, I'm clout chasing because I'm just trying to tell her that she wrong. You see what I'm saying? So we just gotta. This is why on my show, Red, you notice we always just deal with communication. That's all we do. We ain't try to tell people down personally. Did y'all know that she had sex with somebody when she? We don't do none of that. We like look at this motherfucker lying. Look at this person talking. Look how they being disingenuous. Okay, right here, that's hyperbolic, but it ain't like that's what I try to teach on my channel, is so people can understand what they hearing and that we don't go straight to tearing people down. Even though I do the stupid detention. So I do, right? But I'm tearing them down for their takes. I'm tearing them down for how they think. You know what I'm saying? Not necessarily personal, because that shit that they could change. You know what I'm saying? Not about their money, because that's what I think I do get frustrated with is whenever they talking about success, it's always like he said, I do know some billionaires, I do know some millionaires. That's what success is at this point.
Oh, absolutely.
Success is being a billionaire or a millionaire, huh? That's where it starts and ends. Because if that's the case, none of you niggas ain't successful.
The love of money. Like I told y'all, the love of money.
Love
of money and independence. I'm trying to tell you.
If you, Mr. He said, and you make 60 grand a year, and your wife makes 60 grand a year, and y'all got 3 kids, and y'all got a house, and y'all got a Lexus GS 300, man, you successful. Fuck what these niggas talking about. You good, fam. I'm looking at you wishing I had what you had. I don't want the responsibility or the liabilities of a billionaire. I don't care what that make y'all think about me. And I rest right there. It might look good in the gift.
I feel you. I mean, and that's what the art imitate life and the life imitate art. Like, this is what we've become. We've become people who have smartphones. Like, these are things we talked about a long time ago.
That's
so
crazy.
if the phone is smart, what does that make me by deduction?
Right.
Just by deduction alone. Like, we become followers. Like, it's become good to be a follower. Again, I come from a certain time where that shit was just like, no, like that was a biter, a follower, like that shit was a no-go. So that was something, like, we transitioned into a whole nother mindset that we've allowed people to become like something different. And the last part of my soliloquy is gonna be video evidence. That's probably gonna get y'all on some shit. But check this out. Check this out.
Snatched The Cosby Show, April of 92. July of 93, they snatched The Different World. Now, these are the 2 most positive Black sitcoms on television at that time. And you could argue the 2 most positive Black miniseries in American history, at least recent history. You have a strong Black family with a mother and father. One is a doctor, one is a lawyer. The children are all positive, progressive, academically excelling. Nobody's thugged out. And then you got A Different World, life on an HBCU campus, young Black students loving college, planning for their future. The Cosby Show in A Different World really had us in a positive light, Art. And in order for them to justify that upcoming crime bill, it had to go. So July of 93, A Different World gets pulled off of television. And let me also say, for the benefit of the audience, college enrollment for Black youth went up almost 30% as a result of The Different World. While that show was on, college enrollment for Black youth went up nearly 30%. So they knew that there was a positive impact that both The Cosby Show and The Different World was having on Black America, but it didn't fit the agenda for the Bill Clinton crime bill and therefore the mass incarceration of Black men and Black women. Remember, we're dealing with crack hit the 80s. Crack is still a big thing in the 90s. AIDS hit. And now Bill Clinton has come to save the day with this omnibus crime bill, which he had to deliver on because he promised the American people he's going to get tough on crime, and crime is always Black in white America. So Different World is pulled in July. Bill Clinton's crime bill gets introduced October 26, 1993. So only a few months after they pull A Different World. So the Cosby Show is going, Different World is going. Dr. Dre's Chronic is all Black America is listening to, not even realizing that the Bill Clinton crime bill is about to get introduced October 26, 1993, and all they hear is the Chronic whenever they turn on Black radio. Now, the crime bill gets introduced in October 93. Doggy Style drops November of 93.
I might have said NWA. I apologize to NWA, but but Dr. Dre, the Chronic, Doggy Style, like, y'all see the perfect storm that it has to be. And once they put all of these things together, and I say they, people gonna say it's no man behind the curtain, but I'm just saying that this fruit punch became drinkable. And, this is the result of what we see.
See, I think, shout out to Dr. Umar. don't like the fact that he's so tall, but I do like but I do because I met that nigga in person. That shit was intimidating.
Oh.
Like I wanted to swing on him just because he was so big. That Napoleon
Let's go,
complex
Fiends.
kicked in.
Steal off.
Like this motherfucker big as hell. I'm about to steal on his ass.
That's crazy.
But no, I think he just helped prove. Well, not I won't say prove because we not in competition over here. He helped solidify my point from earlier that it's on the creators, right?
Okay.
Because like he said, they took the time to create this positive show, this husband, this wife, these kids, right? And at the time, guess what? Watching the Cosby Show, we felt like they was dealing with some stuff. It wasn't gang banging and drug dealing and all of that, but they was dealing with some stuff. You know what I'm saying? And then they followed that up with A Different World. And we saw the impact that had, right? And then after that, guess what? BET, right? Came right behind that with Teen Summit. And all of the college profiling they was doing. I mean, hey Rick, I thought I was going to Grambling. You couldn't tell me I wasn't going to Grambling State. And this is what was so crazy. I didn't even know where it was at. I promise you, I just found out Grambling State was in Louisiana like 5 years ago.
Oh my Lord. Okay.
All that time I'm talking about I'm going to Grambling State. I didn't even know it was that. But I just love seeing their colors. I love seeing the fraternities and all of that, right? Black and gold, big VL shit, right? But I'm just saying that they put it out there and then it had the impact that it had. They could have came with the same old good time shit as before. Another po-ass family. You know what I'm saying? Struggling, everybody getting shit together, everybody all fucked up and this and that. Nah, let's come with some different shit. Let's show some different shit. And guess what? It had a good impact. And that's what I'm saying. Like maybe it's going to be more difficult to do that in today's time. I don't want to be naive based on the past 30, 40 years of programming and psychological mind shaping that the media has done and the schools have done and all of this and that. But I just still think like somebody got to do it. Somebody got to be our Ben Shapiro. Somebody got to be our Jordan Peterson. Somebody got to be that, bro. Candace Owens is making a case.
She doing her thing, but it's it's not what we're talking about tonight, though. Like she is making her own ways, but they're her ways.
But it kind of is, right? Because think about it. Is she part of the culture? She has to be.
I believe she is, but she's been told she ain't.
No.
She's been told she ain't.
What?
So.
Hey,
Here we go. Here we go.
Drop your location, Rick. I ain't got time for this shit.
God damn.
She's not. How can she be when she protected and under a white man?
Man, I don't care about
I know you don't.
I don't care about none of that. Look at her skin, and that's all that matters.
Well, human beings like. So something that Ingerman pointed out, right?
Mm-hmm.
We going back to like the Pooh Shiesty dude,
right?
If the mama raised the gangster, the daddy is the gangster and raised the gangster, so the son turns out to be a gangster. So could we say that it's not for us to help change the culture, but it starts in the home first?
Duh.
I mean,
it starts with the mom. It starts with the mom and the daddy. It starts with the village.
That's the problem.
In this case, I don't even know if that's true. The nigga made it out, y'all. Again, he was a millionaire. I mean, I'm not gonna brush over it. Other people might. I'm not brushing over that. He was a millionaire, robbed another millionaire, and if he came from the dirt and made it out the trenches, what I say all the time: if your mentality don't rise with your money, you ain't gonna have your money long enough. And this is the disingenuousness. Even I say it about the girls, like your savvy lies in the wrong area. You got the aspirations to want a Bentley, but you don't have the knowledge to know you need to have it registered.
That's fact.
Fuck out of here.
So that goes back to Uncle Ricky said. You said the mentality, so the culture is a mental issue then.
So how'd they rise out of the dirt? He's a millionaire. How'd he get the contract?
He
How'd he
didn't.
make the song?
He didn't.
That's the
He
part.
didn't. He just got dough. What you say? Money can't unlame no lame.
You damn sure can't.
Talk about it.
That's what I'm saying. Again, we look at the earmarks. No, these they don't. It don't mean shit. Having money doesn't make you a good person.
Nope.
Right. Having money doesn't mean you're a good leader. It just means you have a certain talent that you learn to exploit.
Right. Exactly.
Yep.
Most talented person on stage with a box of rocks, for real.
Yeah.
Now you're cooking with grease.
The mentalities don't. The mentalities don't match up. So that's what I'm saying. That's the culture.
So we just have a culture of
I mean, it's
mental patience.
It's mean to say the least. Again, if we look at music, like let's just take music for an instance. It should have been only one artist that got jerked in the history of recording. Like this shit is fucked up. Like the perpetual. Okay, so they jerk me, so I'm gonna jerk you. They jerk me, I'm gonna jerk you. I'm gonna jerk them too. Like everybody gets jerked. That's why I know they all broke. Like this shit is bullshit, because the first person that got screwed should have been like, yeah, I'm doing an empowerment course for all artists. Like this shit is, they're liars. Like this is, if they only write in raps and you can't write a movie, you can't write, like all you write is raps. Like these niggas is talentless.
That's a good point too.
Because if you're a writer, you're a writer. You know how much other stuff I wrote other than raps? I just don't tell nobody because they won't buy it. Like I ain't telling you I wrote this shit right here. Let this do what it do. But the raps, if you could write a rap, you could write any fucking thing, hopefully. But again, being an artist, like Rick said, they're not really talented. Like your first album is your first 30 years that you live, your 21 years that you live. So now you got to make another album in a year. You ain't did nothing except had a whole bunch of money. You fucked some bitches. You bought some jewelry. Like you ain't. So that's why most people's second album be trash.
Yeah, Mama I Made It album. Mama,
like it took their whole life to accumulate that first album. That's why y'all liked me. That's what gravitated y'all to me. And then I got to make this next one in a year because y'all want it to sound just like the last one. And it's this cycle. And again, they getting jerked. They're not looking over the paperwork. They ain't getting no lawyers. Like it's called the music business. You had to have a business savvy. And that's the shit that I'm always screaming about, because they have sophistication in a certain area, fucking bitches, buying clothes, going on trips, being in foreigns, but they don't know they need to have insurance. They need to put their tax money away, like shit like that. And that's why they give these dumbass niggas money, because they're going to give it right back to them in the club via bottles and sections. We got niggas that don't even want to go to the club if they can't get a section. Funny. They give it back via lawyers. They give it back via court funds and police. Like they know who to give the money to, because them niggas gonna give it right back. If they give it to Ricky, he going home after he performed. Jeremy, yeah, we going home. Yeah, yo, you want to stay? No, go home.
No, I'm out.
Me, I'm bringing Nikki with me. Yeah, she on the stage with me. Everybody's with me, kids, everybody. We making a. So again, they know who to do the shit with, and that's all I say. Do the shit with who you could do it with. Don't try to do the shit with people who ain't going for it. And it's backpackers and smart rappers that's not going. So they get these dumbass niggas to go for it, and they end up in jail or getting shot, which is the best thing that they do.
Jeremy, any words, anything?
He didn't kill that one.
Yes, oh my goodness. So that was all I had. I just wanted to pick that apart a little bit. That was I'm surprised a little bit of the. I thought it was gonna be a little bit more. I don't believe, because when Anton said it, years ago, he got pushback from almost everybody, right? you know.
He said the culture was trash.
Mm-hmm. Or was it
What it is.
was it the was it the black community? Which one was it? Beans? Was it
No,
the
so
community
he said them both. He said them
Yep.
both. The trash thing was only like a year or two. The community, he had been saying that shit. But this is why though, right? This is what I'm saying. It depends on who says it. Because like, and the context in which they saying it, right? When you say the black community is trash, right? Automatically, in my mind, depending on who, like, let's say Rick said it, then I'm gonna think Rick is talking about the hood specifically. So I might, still give my more holistic take, but I'm gonna assume that he's talking about the hood. If somebody else says it, I might think they're trying to say everywhere where black people are.
Right.
And then I'm going to be offended. And then I'm going to call them stupid. Right? You see what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
So that's why when people, because I'm not making this up. I've literally been on panels where we had the discussion and people were like, well, where black people live at, where it's like, what? So you really think everywhere where black people live at, it's like the worst thing we see? Like, just stop talking to me, because you obviously stupid, right? So that's what I'm saying. It depends on who's saying it and the context in which they saying it. The angry man is going to get and will be getting the same pushback because of the fact, for any of the smart people, because of the fact that it ain't our culture. You know what I'm saying? But then when he's being contextual and using examples that you can't necessarily negate, that's very different than somebody just making a statement and standing on it.
Right. I get what you're saying.
Mm-hmm. But Angry Man still gonna get this smoke tomorrow, though.
Oh my Lord, Beans.
Yeah. Man, listen, Angry Man is one of the Mount Rushmore of the conservative douchebags. That's the homie. He know what it is. That's the homie. I was just over there messing with him. I said, man, how you gonna go live while we talking about you? Dang.
Oh my God. Shout out to the Angry Man. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Angry Man channel.
Absolutely.
In the description, and also, subscribe to Easy Bands as well, because it's part of his content we use tonight too. So all those things will be in the description. I got a question.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Because I'm going to talk. Because I'm going to talk about the things, since we talk about the community. Do y'all believe that the Black church failed the Black community? If so, tell me why. If not,
Yes, because it's not a church anymore.
what do you mean?
It's a social experiment now.
Okay. Bean?
Yes, because it got an ATM in there and a gay choir.
Oh my God!
Right, that kind of shit right there.
Are you ready? Are you ready for the comeback?
That is hilarious.
You don't respect your butthole because anybody can dig in it. And they
Brother, I cannot.
Hell no, this nigga said because they got an ATM in there. That shit is hilarious. Bro.
It's factual though.
Fuck them niggas, oh God. Yeah, like I'm with you on this one. I don't know if failed. I don't know if failed is the right word, but from what you're implying, yeah, because it's almost like.
What word would you use if not failed?
And that's what I'm saying. Because, okay, it was something at first, and then it became something else. So if it's doing the thing that it became, right, is it failing? Probably not.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? But that's why I'm saying, according to what you're implying, I know what you're implying. So I'm saying, according to what you're implying, hell yeah, they failed.
Right. This is a place where people go to hook up now. This is a place where single women go and become baby mamas because they mess around with the pastor and deacons. Like, what are we talking about? Like this is a place where the first lady can come out looking like Sexy Red and people gonna defend that. What is we talking about?
That part, the defending it part is crazy, bro.
But we still got this building fund though. Come on, man.
And what Samuel L. Jackson said, yes, the churches fail, and I hope they burn in hell.
Jesus.
So, War Assassin said the people that participate failed it.
I mean, so that applies to everything. So marriage is still marriage. It's the people that try to participate in it, and
the consumers.
Society is still society. It's the people.
I was about to go back to that, Ricky.
What does that mean,
my thing is is it coincidence that Carnival Cruise had no problems until they started letting hoes on, and when all the hoes convention happened there is when the problems happen, and then the hodeo in Texas, all the hoes showed up there, and it was a problem. Like it's fine until all the hoes show up in one place at one time.
Wild.
And
the
shit
hoes is
goes
the problem.
left. Y'all don't want to admit it because you like using them, and it's all good. Like use them. Like you take the hoe, you take the car, and you get the fuck out of there and you take the money. Everybody know that. But again, we in a place where the hoes tell you where you gonna take them, and it better be Ruth Chris and how much you gonna spend. Like, that's not what I come from. I come from hoes know what they is. They bring you a plate to the fucking park. They don't say anything to your fucking wife. They damn sure ain't threatening to come to your house and knock on the door. Like, it's just different now. And they're where it all went wrong. And y'all niggas that celebrate them and make excuses for them and go and give them money late nights with them one outfits that they wear, y'all are part of the problem too.
Oh wait, you saying that we need
Do you know you're a little whore?
so we need to make hoes great again? Is that what you saying? Make them back to where they were?
Well, what does it make you if you have sex with different women?
A slut maker.
That don't even make sense. That don't even make sense at all.
Because she was a hoe before you got there, right?
Look, or they was all virgins, and I'm the one guy on the block that hit all 10 of them. They still only got hit by one guy.
Yeah.
Ooh,
they Eskimo sisters.
Now they sluts now. I made them a slut. One sleeping with one guy, I made them a slut.
No, they just all sisters now. Eskimo.
You know what I mean? Talk about it.
They got something in common.
Terrible.
An independent coochie, boy. I'm telling you.
What?
An independent coochie.
I need clarification on that comment before I screenshot it and do a whole short.
What comment?
The one that you brought up a few seconds ago when he said the people participating. I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to understand which people are he talking about. Are he talking about the people in the pews, or are he talking about the people in the pulpit?
War Assassin. Yeah, he's talking. Yeah.
Like is the people in the pulpit or the people in the pews?
Yes, the people in the
War
pews.
Assassin, can you elaborate on your comment? Thank you.
I mean, we can't, because look, we all know that most people, and when I say most people, I mean like a good 89% of people are fucking followers.
Right.
Right?
Okay.
Like we know this. The church is 10 niggas running it and everybody else is following. Right? So I'm just saying, like, who do I blame? Do I blame if on church on Sunday you in there doing this prosperity ass preaching, doing all this feminism ass preaching? I can't blame the motherfuckers in there.
Why not?
That's getting the thing. That's
why
what do they
not?
call it?
Edification.
No. The fucking it's the same thing they say when people be going to therapy. They be confirmation bias. I can't blame the people that's in church getting their confirmation bias. I can't blame.
Why
I'm
not?
gonna blame them for getting their dopamine.
Yeah, like why
hit.
not? Like that's crazy. Why not, Beans?
Because that's their dopamine hit. I can't.
Okay.
What I'm saying is
So
I
you
can't
can't.
blame
You
the dope
so you
fiends for
don't.
using
You
dope.
don't. So Beans, you don't blame the dope head, you blame the dope dealer.
I'm saying I can't blame the dope fiend for using dope. I gotta blame the motherfucker that's selling them the dope, that's making the dope available. If I'm playing the blame game, right? I'm just saying, I'm talking about for them using it, right? I can compartmentalize and I can say this nigga wrong for selling it, this nigga wrong for using it. But I'm saying if we know it's way more users, right, then the people who are providing the shit got to be held more accountable, which is exactly why I make that argument about black drug dealers. Black people, particularly on the right side, who sit on these platforms and will spend a whole 4-hour show targeting the black drug dealer on the corner who ain't got nothing to do with bringing the dope into America. Nothing to do with bringing that shit into the States. Nothing. He got a motherfucker that he go to and get it from and bag it up and stand on the corner and sell it. And that's the nigga that we spend all our time focused on, right? Because we scared to punch up. So I'm just saying, like, it's to me, I went to church when church was quote unquote real. So these motherfuckers out here now doing this goofy prosperity preaching, this feminism ass bullshit preaching, I blame them.
But Beans, it's worse because it's not a dope dealer. It's literally the pharmacy. You're going to the pharmacy for a Tylenol and they're giving you crack. Like that's what the church.
I don't believe that. That's what
the church is. That's what I think because now church is different. Church is different, man.
I don't believe that, bro. And I'm gonna tell you why. And now I'm gonna use my man Ricky's words. I'm not gonna say against him, but I'm gonna use them right now. He says you can't sell me nothing I don't want. So if they didn't want that shit, they wouldn't be going there to get it. I know people who stop going to church because they don't want that shit.
Right.
We talk about how many men stop going to church because that shit became too feminist, too all this other shit.
Right.
So I'm just saying they are serving up women shit that they know women want. And the women are going to get that dope. Period, point blank. And I can't necessarily judge them for going to get it. And in the next breath, I'm saying they ain't none but followers. They the weaker vessel. Timothy 2:12. Learn in silence and shut your ass up and make me a sandwich. I'm saying all this shit. They ain't mentally there. They ain't logical. They all emotional. But then I don't understand why they dope fiends in church. No, I understand exactly why they dope fiends in church, which is why I'm blaming the dope boy.
Okay, we see it from two different faces. You talking about the woman that's going there to get the dopamine hit. Okay, I get your analogy. I was talking about actual people who actually went to church to try to get help. So yeah, okay, I understand what you're saying.
Let me read this for you, sis.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because he about to say something about my mama. Okay, he said, if the church was a skyscraper and you had to jump off to participate, would you still join? Are you still looking for enlightenment? Again, my brain don't work as well as it used to.
Oh, Lord.
I'm serious.
Here we go.
Listen, because again, to me, this is a horrible comparison. I think the analogy that I just used is more like it. Because the truth be told, look at how, and Ricky know this for sure. Look at how many conversations we have with people that claim to be believers and Christians and all of that, and they don't even know what's in that book.
Yeah.
So I'm saying, like this, we gotta stop pretending, bro. These people are followers, right? They don't want to do the work for themselves because they don't actually want to be accountable, right? So they going to church because the church dude, guess what the church dude is saying? He's saying, them people don't like you because God love you and they just hating on your success and you just need to watch these folks. And he gossiping like a fucking bitch. That's all these preachers do now. They ain't read no scripture in there that say you supposed to be chaste.
Yeah.
You supposed to obey. You supposed to this. You supposed to that. They ain't doing that. They just trying to make girls feel good. Girl, you get into your bag. You got your education. And they just hating on you. Swear to God, it's always that same bullshit. But of course, we all know. We sit on these panels every day and talk about how attention is women's dope.
Yes.
So then they get to go to church, right? This place that's supposed to be the holy place, and they get to get all the dope they want and get told they ain't doing nothing wrong and it's everybody else's fault. And we judging them for that? No, I ain't judging them. I'm judging them goofy ass preachers. And if I hit the lottery and I get to my hundreds of $1 million, we gonna start whooping them niggas' asses. Oh, I really don't like preachers. I don't like the motherfuckers. I'm talking about I loathe these motherfuckers, Red.
Can't win the
I'm my
money.
preacher.
Then
We
you gonna
ain't
lose
we
all
not
the
getting
money.
my
I don't give a damn. I'm bonding everybody out. Anybody go whoop a preacher's ass, I'm bonding you out. This shit got to stop, bro. To the point that was made earlier. We can't stop the white man. It's his world, but we can stop these niggas. We right next to him.
Lord Jesus.
What is
Right next to him. Beat their ass. They'll stop.
God damn.
Tell a motherfucker.
That's whooping
This
is
Sunday,
humbling. I'm
when
not
you get
gonna
to
lie.
church, hey, Pastor such and such and such. When you get to church, Pastor Hammond, Pastor Creflo, Pastor whatever your name is, this Sunday you're gonna be preaching from Titus. Titus 2, goddammit. Or else.
Oh, so
You ain't gonna make it out the church.
You finna leave him notes? You better.
You gotta preach the word of God and not some other BS.
Exactly.
I mean, that's
You know, that's all they do, Red. They go to one scripture. If you look right here, it says John was walking. You see, John was walking just like you walking, my sister. You walking and you walking. Get your dumb ass out of here. I can't stand these.
I see it. I see it a little bit different. I appreciate the guys' chime-ins, and I'm not too off from them. I just see it more of as a relationship, and relationships are reciprocal, like the best ones that go on for a long time, and the ones that are fruitful. And this is a great example of a reciprocal relationship, like you said, Beans. They get their hit. They like everybody has their job, and that's the chat. Like they're people. He said it's the people. Like the church consists of people. When two or more gather in his name and we speaking of the Lord, we a church. So when these people got tight dresses on and the pastors are sleeping with the women, like it's a lot of layers in there, but it's all coming from the people. So when we say the church ain't bad, it's the people. I would absolutely agree. And the different aspirations and determinations, like those are what kind of come out. And church ain't nothing but a shaming session. And again, think of a newcomer that comes to the church and the pastor shame the shit out of them till they get up and walk out. Everybody that sit there is like, glad it wasn't me. Like, I must be an insider. He didn't pick me. Like, that shit is a reciprocal relationship. And all they do is tell you how everybody that's not in here right now is worse than us. And they go into hell, all them people out there that won't come in here and be with us and like us. So, shame is a painful feeling, and it's been around since the Bible, and that's the only way to get back, whether y'all want to say it or not. I don't know how harsh you want to be or not, but that's the only way to let people know what they're doing is not conducive. It's not productive. It's not positive. That's not what their mama would want for them. They're not making their mama proud, especially if you ain't got parents that's here anymore. Like, who you making proud with this behavior? Because if they sitting in the clouds looking at you, jump from body to body and do women wrong and not marry nobody and play married and do everything married people do except actually get married, fuck out of here.
So isn't it supposed to be the opposite from what you said? They in the church they shame the person until they walk out. It's supposed to be the opposite. It's supposed to be shaming them to the point they go to the altar and seek salvation.
I mean, but people don't deal with shame good. We've been talking about this for the past weeks, sis. They can't even get past their own shame to get better. The first thing you got to do is accept it and be willing to walk to that altar. But again, only a certain humble, righteous person accepts that and walks to the altar. Most people get up and walk out. They say, how dare you talk about me like that? And again, the people who stay, it's a shameful thing. He shouldn't have said that like that. And all of that. We all should be getting up, walking out. But since it wasn't me, zeroed in with the magnifying glass on, I'm fine with it. And that becomes your congregation. They come every week. They give tithes. They go out their way to say, Pastor preached a good sermon Sunday. They listen to the pastor and not their husband. It's a snowball that turns into a big, gigantic thing because of it's an inside club. So, it's, something that you got to be able to have the maturity and the wherewithal to see. And if not, you're just going to take it at face value. Everybody's here praying for each other until Sister Mary wears that dress too much. And Brother Johnson is a pedo. And it all starts to come out after a while, but it shouldn't take a while. We should be calling this shit out immediately. But when we become a part of the group, we don't. And that's the go along to get along. And all of the shit we've been talking about tonight, shit all twines together. And that's why nobody wants to admit it, because then you got to admit that you've been a part of it.
Can we say we all contribute to the culture being trash?
Why wouldn't we say that? We all adults.
At times. Yes.
We all adults.
I can agree with that. There ain't nobody perfect, so everything you do is not gonna be positive.
This is why we shouldn't have to say none of this shit. That's why I don't give no disqualifiers. Not all, we ain't all perfect. Not so fuck. Why do we gotta say that? We 40 and 50 and late 30s, and we gotta say not all of us do that. Not every black person do that. Not all women got wigs. Y'all are immature to say the least. Because again, I'm an adult. I know. I see a man and a woman together on Friday night at 11:30 at night. They together. Fuck out of here. Who you trying to convince? Me or yourself? You could be anywhere in the world. Some things that just are. And until y'all the ones that try to shape everybody's perception and tell me how I'm supposed to see it. No, I'm a 51-year-old man. The way I see it is the way I see it. You could try to convince me, talking for an hour and telling me all of the lies, but I don't believe you. So move on to somebody else that you can do that with and try them. But again, all this shit I've seen, I'm going to continue to see, and I'm going to probably see even more in the future. So who you trying to convince, me or you?
Should, as content creators, is it negligent to pretend that these things aren't happening? Like in the case of Izzy, he's being acting oblivious to, or not acknowledging the bad parts. As content creators, we have to have our journalistic integrities. You know what I mean? So what do you guys think about that, Uncle Ricky Charlie?
I think again, I don't argue people's belief systems. You know what I'm saying? Only time will tell if I'm right or not. So again, like I said, everybody's entitled to believe what they want to believe. Do you know what the truth is? Right? Again, that's the thing. We're trying to find the truth from so many other people. Do you know what the truth is? Not the interpretation of somebody else, right? Do you know? What's your understanding of it? Right. So again, I don't. If it's a market for it, people going to buy it. If there's a niche for it and it can be filled, somebody's going to fill it. Are you going to buy it?
Mm-hmm.
Is that something you need? Because then we got to address the deficiency, right? Nobody wants to do that.
Facts.
Right. So again, I keep trying to say it's cool. It's cool. Just be honest. That way people know how to deal with you. Right?
So I don't get shot standing fucking next to you. If this is the YouTube streets, sis, I'm not trying to get clipped on no block where a nigga got beef, nigga name is in some shit, and I don't know what's going on. I didn't know that y'all had beef on this block. I didn't know that y'all be robbing people over here. I didn't know that y'all do everybody dirty over here and they spinning the block for you. And then that's when I catch a bullet. And that's what these YouTube streets look like. That's why I can't fuck with none of y'all. I go where I want to go, when I want to go there. And again, when people see me, somebody say, yo, Mr. He said, I ain't seen you in a minute. I ain't heard that said about none of you niggas. You niggas stay on here. And it's just like that in the real streets. Niggas be like, yo, I ain't seen you in a minute. Yeah, because I'm doing shit. I'm out here moving around with a wife and some kids and responsibilities. Fuck out of here when you say that shit don't mean nothing and you lucky and everybody don't need that. Nigga, get something. If you ain't useful to somebody, you useless, nigga. So again, when I see, niggas everywhere bickering back and forth, is that shit sexy? And you wonder why you ain't got no women, asking where to find women at. Nigga, she walks up to you when you got that light shining on you. You ain't even gotta talk to her. She'll talk to you. So I ask y'all niggas again, how'd y'all meet y'all girl? She ain't even want you. You intruded on her night, nigga. She fucked you for a few years and then left. And you gonna come and ask me why she left you? I don't know. That's her, nigga. Oh my God. But again, like this is the YouTube streets, and I ain't in no streets acting like I don't know what's going on. Like I don't know this person, and I don't know that no, I know all of this shit. And if I don't know, then I'm not going on that block because I don't know what's gonna happen over there. And a lot of y'all niggas, y'all blocks is just smut. And that's the community. It's the YouTube community. Bullshit.
I can't.
Go ahead, guys.
Like I said, I can't even do it. Like I can't do it. Like the shit people, I just.
Yeah.
Even do it. I can't even do it.
It
ain't nothing personal either. I just can't do it.
They're gonna make it personal anyway because they selfish like that. Again, they don't hear the overall ideas. They don't hear the ideologies. All they hear is attacks on them because they're the main character and everything happens to them. You heard what he said about me? You heard what he said about her? How dare he say that? I'm doing 2 shows on that. Y'all niggas have no originality, no spontaneity, nothing that really equals character. And again, I watch Apollo. I know I could tell within the first 5 minutes of watching your ass. Ain't got no je ne sais quoi, no articulation. Niggas sound like foghorn leghorn. What did I tell you the other day, sis?
I say.
Look here, I said, look here, boy. I said, no, but I'm telling you, man. But no, what you talking about there, shorty? Shut the fuck up. All of y'all sound stupid. You can't even talk. You want to be a fucking journalist? No journalistic integrity, no bibliography, no citing your source. He's like just reaction to what he said. Like, this is how you know y'all like each other. And then got the nerve to tell people, you don't know me. I've been talking to you for 4 years. I don't know you.
Who is this person? Who is this person?
2 in the morning, 3 in the morning, all your idiosyncrasies, you blowing up. I don't know you. I don't know you. You don't know me.
Who is this person?
On the contrary, we do know you. And again, like I say, y'all have no other place to be. That's why y'all here so much. Go outside. I know it sounds like a colloquialism and you get all offended. Go outside, meet some fucking people, and maybe your significant other will walk up and introduce themselves to you. Because them bitches don't like y'all niggas. The ones that y'all picking, they don't like. The ones with the big booties and the big titties, they don't like y'all.
That's crazy.
That's why they having so much problem with them. The women do.
I asked the question 3 years ago. Do big booties and big titties equal a blessing? I got one answer from Tony Golden. Thank you, Tony. He said for 5 minutes, they a blessing, nigga. But after that, I don't know about that. Nobody else won't say that.
Oh my goodness.
Niggas get no results from them bitches, but they chase them.
Beans, does that equal a blessing?
What equal a blessing?
Say the question again, brother.
Do big booties and big titties equal a blessing?
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, goddammit. Oh my God. Ain't nothing in the world. Oh my God. I mean, outside of pretty feet, yes. Big booties and big titties, man. Yeah, the problem is they be attached to demons.
Dang it, boy.
I mean, that's the problem. You know what I'm saying? But in reality, that's society, right? Like, I don't remember the lady name, and I apologize for not remember her name. I usually don't apologize, but it is what it is. It was some chick from back in the day who ass was just so big that they used to like parade her around like in a carnival type situation.
I know you talking
Sarah Bartman, hot and toddy Venus.
There you go. Right.
Shout out to our ancestors.
Yeah. And it's always been this idea that the more the voluptuous the woman, the more promiscuous she would be, right? And I don't necessarily know if that is true, because you have to qualify for the fact that more men are going to approach you, more men are going to be attracted to you. So at some point they ain't gonna be able to say no to all the men, you know. So I don't know. It's something to think about, but I just think that we live in a society where all of it is, how can I say, it's emphasized so much, from Twitter to Facebook to IG to YouTube to everywhere, man. It's like there's no real you know how they say like about gold and platinum and silver, you know what I'm saying? Like how it's like it's really valued and shit. You know what I'm saying? There's no real value to it like it's supposed to be, because you got it all out. And then they're making excuses for having it all out. Like bathing suits, get the fuck out of here with that shit. I'm not trying to hear that excuse that, oh, we at the beach. So what does that mean? You can't get in the water with shorts on? Because you at the beach, your booty cheeks need to be out. And don't get it twisted. I was literally 5 minutes ago looking at some booty cheeks. Shout out to Ashley Roja. But that's my point though, right? Because Ashley got the cheeks out all across IG. How do I value it when I'm in her presence? How do I go to her now and feel like, oh man, I need to, wife her up, have kids, create this legacy and all? I'm not gonna do that. But I don't want to demonize ass and titties. That shit is a blessing. Trust me, somebody that's living alone right now, this shit is trash, especially at an older age. This shit ain't it, bro. I hate having to wash dishes. That shit is trash. Okay? This shit is the worst shit on earth. Shout out to all my niggas that's married and got wives at the crib and all of that. Shout out to everybody that got somebody. I hate y'all, but I'm happy for y'all. I'm glad y'all not alone. So yes, definitely shout out to ass and titties. But we can't prioritize that shit. Being honest though, we can't prioritize that shit anymore. Like we gotta get past that part. You know what I'm saying? Where you putting that as at the top of the list of what you looking for in a woman. That shit ain't it. That shit is definitely not it.
Okay, I'm getting sleepy.
Hey, this was fun. Great discussion.
But it's time to shut it down.
We are sleepy. It is time to end the show. But first, let us hear your final thoughts.
Let's shut this down, but first, let's get these final thoughts.
Final thoughts, Beans.
Yes. My final thoughts is everybody that's learning how to work with AI, I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and you. This shit is not, maybe it's because I'm using all the free apps, Uncle Rick, but it is not working out the way I want it to work out. Like, they be having shit red. All these motherfuckers be having shit that look exactly like them. And all the apps I be using, that shit be like, hey. I'm like, come on, fam. I'm using a picture of me when I was 24 years old. Why you making the picture look like how I look right now, motherfucker?
AI is racist.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But no, dope ass show. Dope ass show. Salute to my man, Mr. He said. Salute to Uncle Rick. Salute to Raekwon, the chef who left earlier. And salute to my man Jeremy. You know what I'm saying? And don't yeah, see, man, man, when I pulled up, all I heard was bomb atomically.
Philosophies. That's
yo, straight up. But nah, this was a good one. Shout out to my man Angry Man. Shout out to Easy Bands. Them guys got good hearts. When it's all said and done, we ain't gonna always agree on everything. And yeah, but Mr. He said just gave me an idea for a show.
Let's go. I like it.
Not tonight, tomorrow. I'm taking up because he said,
"Can I come up? Can I come up?"
Absolutely. He said, "Is the YouTube space trash?"
Come on,
yo.
Let's talk about it.
That's a dope conversation, right there.
I'll be there with you. I'm putting my Michael Jordan jersey on too. I'm from Chicago that day.
Hell no. But I appreciate the invite. I love y'all. Catch y'all on the next one.
Salute, Beans. Appreciate you, bro.
Be easy, bro.
Okay, brothers.
What you want?
Yeah. You pressuring us for?
What more do you want from me?
I'm not.
Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that clip I played with Blueface last night? He has his old girlfriend from back in the days, and she's deaf.
Yeah.
Is that what they need? Like he just said, what do you want from me? Tyrese talking about this girl taking money from him and using him. Maybe because the girl that you supposed to be with was before you was Tyrese. And they start spinning the block. He spin the block to the girl that used sign language. He better learn how to sign. He better call me.
You better at least walk around with a pad and a piece of pad.
You know what I mean? So but what do y'all think about that? Seeing him with her and just spinning the block to the most organic people, whether they have disabilities or whatever, they the most organic.
I keep trying to tell y'all, in most cases, your heart can't handle what your eyes like, baby. It's just what the fuck it is. Right? And most of the time, them qualities you want in that person ain't gonna be in a person that your eyes like.
Very true.
Get the fuck over it. I'm trying to tell you. Like I said, y'all want, a lot of y'all are wants based. I'm a needs based person. I gotta have what I need.
Yeah.
We're about the wants down the line. That ain't shit. Wants change. My wants that I want now, that from when I was 20 years ago, are totally different.
Yeah.
It's totally different. Wants are in the now. It's a momentary thing. I need a good woman in my life. Understand what I'm saying? Like, it's just what it is. Like I said, man, but when it comes to the subject of the show, like I said, it's all what you believe, man. Like, either you gonna start thinking for you or somebody else gonna do it for you. That's all it is. And black folks, y'all allow people to do y'all thinking. Point blank, period. You could disagree with me, you could not like me, but you're not gonna think for me. So one thing you ain't gonna do. I keep trying to tell you, we have a lot of liberties, but even less freedoms. Right? One of the freedoms you have is to be able to think on your own, to think for yourself. Y'all got it though.
You know what I was just thinking? about the conversation, like when I was reading the chat and people were saying, like, it's like that because we always talking about the bad things on the podcasts and blogs and stuff like that. That's all y'all talk about. That's why you don't see the good stuff. But when we talk about the good stuff, y'all don't watch it. Y'all don't support it.
Good doesn't sell.
Yeah. So when people say that, I'll be like, well, y'all don't support the good stuff.
It doesn't sell. What? Like,
y'all support the debauchery.
again, this is what's crazy to me, right? It's like y'all don't. It's like y'all value it more because y'all put y'all money to it.
Yep.
That's what's crazy that don't nobody want to talk about, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Right. Don't tell me that is just entertainment, right? Don't tell me that it don't mean nothing, right? When you gonna put your the stuff you get up out your bed every morning, even when you sick, when you don't feel like it, right? To go get that money, right? People, you believe, you know what? I'm about to get, once I finish paying my wife car, I'm buying a Lexus. I believe in a Lexus, right? I understand that car if I keep the maintenance up, it got a history. It'll be my last car, right? I ain't going to buy no Ford.
Right.
But white folks about to fuck out of a Ford pickup, won't they? A Ford F-150. You know why? Because they believe in it.
Buddy, especially down here.
Right. See, but this conversation with anybody else, right? It'll go to, well, you know, that Mazda's a really great car. Going, you know, like you can't catch the point.
Yeah.
You can't catch the point. With the music thing, we went somewhere that wasn't my point. But what I'm gonna argue belief systems for?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter if somebody's making it. Why are you buying it? Why? A dope dealer would have no business if it wasn't no crackheads.
Right. Yeah.
Those same people when they get clean, right? Because they not dope head. They still dope head. They just don't use no more. Yeah, it was all me. Facts. It's all you.
Yeah.
It's all you. I don't blame nobody for what I now that know. Them excuses don't float. The world don't give a fuck about no excuse. The same people. Hey, the same people y'all say need an excuse to be the same one to break in your house. When you lay them down talking about you ain't have to kill my baby or delete my baby for breaking in your house.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Always, you see what I'm saying? Always trying to force everybody into an exception.
You didn't have to give. He was just trying to get some school clothes. What? Crazy.
Do you grew up in the hood? You know that, like, to make it make sense. It don't make sense to me. Like I told y'all before, maybe I wasn't put here to get it. Maybe I wasn't here to put it. Maybe that's why God, the Most High, got me here for this round of life, right? Because maybe I just wasn't supposed to get it. I don't know, man. What the fuck do I know, y'all? I love y'all. I'm about to kill it. I got an early day tomorrow, so I love y'all.
Thank you.
Oh, bro, you know it, man. Much love, man.
Appreciate you, bro.
You know it.
All right, love you guys.
Ricky. All right, brother. You know, I'll end up with me and you.
It's time for the super chats.
It always end up with the two hosts.
You know it. Let's do it.
Shout out to brother Gifty Uncle Ricky 1 membership.
You know it. Salute to my bro.
Shout out to brother for getting me 1 membership.
Salute to my sister.
And shout out to Wanda. Did she get the
Hey, Wanda.
On Uncle Ricky's side? I think it's on Uncle Ricky's side. And support and salute to the panel.
Salute to you.
Shout out to Paul for gifting 1 membership.
Paul Anderson, what up, famo? Good looking.
Shout out to Paul for gifting another membership.
Another one.
And shout out to Paul said most families have a mix of high achievers and those facing personal challenges. Black families often experience a higher rate of struggle per capita, influenced by historical starting points. Let's go.
So being poor. Again, that's the commonality that I see. That was my personal take. Like being poor, we all started from nothing. The celebrities, regular people, everybody, sis.
But that goes back to like the lady on the clip. She said, like the Black culture is like we celebrate poverty, and it makes us look like social media makes us look like we enjoy it.
Right. No, that was her point, that society kind of sees us as people who need to be poor in order to tap into our abundance. Like,
yeah,
I think that's very insensitive. But again, I see us all coming from like struggle. So I say struggle is kind of a rite of passage for us. Even if we have the opportunity to make it easier for our children, a lot of us will be like, nah, you gotta get it. You gotta go and do the work. I'm not just gonna buy it for you. Like when Eda Man come up here talking about his mother gonna put the business in her name, nigga been in the military, then he come and say he got a lawsuit, talking about he got it out the mud. I don't agree with that. People who got it out the mud, they ain't have no parents. They ain't have nobody helping them do something or joining any services. They got it from nothing on some George Jefferson shit. And now they moved on up. Mm-hmm.
How can you judge what a person deems as their struggle though?
I mean, I'm not saying that I'm judging your struggle. I'm saying how you got out of it. Don't say you got it out the mud when you went to the army and they paid you.
But he had to do something to get that payment though. It's not like he just went and they just gave him the money. He still had
signed
to
up because it came with a check though.
But that's not why he said he signed up.
That's what he said. Again, he also said he got it out the mud, but he got a inheritance. So what about the inheritance? What about the lawsuit? What about the lawsuit?
Like my dad didn't sign up for the check. He signed up so he would go to jail.
Okay, got you. Again, still advantageous. You got to take whatever what you want.
Go to the
So what about the lawsuit? So what about the lawsuit he said he got?
What's wrong with that?
It's a lawsuit. You didn't get it out the mud. Well, you got hit by a car, you got hurt, you slip and fall. That's not out the mud. The mud is getting up, like Ricky said, going to a job you don't want to every day. That's mud. Not a car hit me and the lawyer worked out $1.5 million for me. Not my Uncle Sam. Again, if it wasn't help, they wouldn't call it Uncle Sam.
So are you saying that you have to go through like poverty to say that? Like you can't have no assistance from family. No, you have to like work, like you said, work a job that you didn't like and so because I mean, well, I like for me, I can't say that. I can't say that. Like I can't like you would never hear me say I got it out of the mud because I did. I don't know what that is.
I mean, that's my only point. A lot of people can't say it. They say it, but they shouldn't be saying it, sis. Again, a lot of assistance. There's been a lot of assistance allotted to people that say they got it out the mud, and it's just not. No, that's not so. Like I hear you, and I got you. You did it in a unique fashion, but out the mud is nothing to something. This is why we did music. This is why, Ray Charles and Mike Tyson, like these people had nothing, like on the floor with rats and then go into a man. Like that's something from nothing. Not no goddamn, I got brakes on my APR rate on any car I borrowed. I got brakes on my mortgage. I got like all of these incentives. No, it's not out the mud. You got a lot of assistance that people
shouldn't be I got it out of the mud or I came from,
And this is what we do. We say, oh, well, my mud wasn't as dirty as your mud. Like mud ain't dirt mixed
that would
with
be the
water.
argument, right?
But mud is dirt mixed with water. It's all mud. It's all dirt.
But you got different types though, because down here you got red clay. That's dirt mixed with water, mixed with red clay, but it's different texture. It doesn't have to be like yours though.
Is that more expensive?
Yes.
Yeah, poor people can't buy that. You see where we going? You see how we get there? And that's exactly what he was doing. This nigga had a business at 11, a mom and a dad that was able to do. Like, he sounded like Trump to me. Nigga, some of them men didn't even know they fathers. You got $1 million loan from your father. Talking about I got it out the mud.
But I get what you're saying, but in my mind, I'm thinking if you're looking at, like, let's put it in like social classes, right? If you're looking at like ghetto, the ghetto, right, projects, right? Your scenario of getting out of mud will work with that class, but his scenario of getting out the mud will work with that class.
So you mean a higher class?
Yes.
2-parent household, island in the kitchen, cran apple juice in the refrigerator. That's not struggle. He didn't start from rags to fucking riches. He had cran apple juice in the
Listen what I'm
refrigerator.
saying. No, listen what I'm saying.
Uh-huh.
Your definition or what people in this class will view as the struggle will be like what you're saying. But then when people on this side in this class struggle will be what like what Edie Man was saying. Like going from this, spending money, this, move to this. Because if you're in this in this circle, this side, you will be like Trump children, where you have to do absolutely nothing, like no job, no business, no nothing. You don't got to do nothing for the rest of your life. So in this class, it could be determined as the struggle in this
What
class.
struggle? What struggle? Again,
Brother,
I can't get past this, sis, because they got cran apple juice in the refrigerator. They got money. He got 2 parents. They got money. They're able to finance a business for him. Trump's father's able to lend him $1 million. That's not mud. There's no dirt there. That's all clean.
But it is. It depends on the class. In the class you're talking about, that may be the mud, like not having only one parent or no parent, poor, living in the projects or whatever. And then then the other class has a different standard or definition of what struggle is.
Okay.
It's not going to be the same as yours.
So there's other families that's millionaires too in this other scenario with Trump, and like, do I grow up in a community of rich people? Mm-hmm. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Hit the like button, subscribe, and share.
Read the super chat.
And let's get to these super chats so we can get y'all out of here. And we got a gifted membership from Genius CEO. We appreciate you, bro. Thank you for that, man. We appreciate you. And another gifted membership from Jigga Genius CEO. We appreciate you, brother. Thank you. And we got our brother Full Drinking, Half Thinking, our brother Trent in the building with the $10 super chat. He said he is working, got the suit on still, gang. Quick pop by. It's all love ting, you know. Y'all know the shits. Hold it down. Will do, Trent. Have a good shift. Shout out to our guy BZ, Baby Zaddy in the building with the $20 super chat. Appreciate you, bro. He said, I love Angry Man, but the Pareto principle applies here. We spend too much energy focusing on the degenerates. Leave them fools be and let's portray the lifestyle we want to see. Peace to y'all and keep up the good convo. Thank you, BZ. Appreciate you, Baby Zaddy. You good over there, sis?
There's kind of there's the library. It looks like the transformer blew over there. That's why I heard a big boom. I was like, what is that?
Yes. Damn.
Goodness. Then that's when
is it hot? How's the weather?
It's nice. It's good out there. I don't know what's going on. It's not raining or anything. But I heard the big boom, and I can see like the sparks coming from the transformer thing on top of the building over there, because I can see it from Caleb's room. And you can see the sparks coming from on top of the building. So something's going on over there.
Hope they get on it. Hope they get on it fast.
I'm like, I hope it don't turn off my lights so they can fix it. You're like, oh, we're gonna have to turn the lights because we have to do something to the pole or something. Oh, pause. I didn't even say that.
Damn. Doing something to the pole is crazy. Pretty sure that could get you money though. That can get you some paper though.
Oh my goodness.
Construct Icon with the 199 super chat. He said, trying to make $1 out of 15 cents, but I give. Salute to you, man. That's appreciated. Salute to you. And that's, you see, this generosity, man.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, thank you.
And 5 memberships from none other than the Tony Golden One.
Thank you, Tony.
Thank you, Tony. We appreciate you. If those memberships landed on y'all tonight, please try to maintain it. Welcome to Red Lipstick Vibe, where the vibe is always positive. Till Wednesday.
I hear the sirens, y'all. So it's about.
Here they come.
Yeah, here they come.
Here they come.
All right, y'all. Everyone,
Right,
pay attention to your circle when it hurts you. Love on someone that loves you back, and remember, envy disguises itself as a friend. Brother, last words before they start making all that noise out there.
Y'all have a good night. Enjoy y'all week. Be careful out here in these YouTube streets. Y'all see how they get down.
Peace.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time. Let me check my wrist. You can never get my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back, cause I'm feeling like Chris, bro. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like Chris. Rock with the team, cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz, I might just blow my advance, whoa. I did it all for the feeling, alive but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need $1 million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I even feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics, cause they talk too much. And I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me. I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me. It's all in my DNA. I'm on my teeth like I'm working for Frito-Lay. And bet it bag on myself. I don't do it for my health. Every threat is a champion. Got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know